A warm welcome back to all you soccer fans for the final day of the inaugural Gulf Cup. Let me tell you, you're in for a treat, as in just a matter of hours we'll find out which nation will lift the first ever Gulf Cup trophy and etch their name into soccer folklore. 8 teams started the competition, but just 4 remain as we hone in on our search for the undisputed kings of the Gulf. As always, we are live from the idyllic Havana Resort in Salalah, guiding you through every kick of the ball as the hosts Oman take on Yemen in the first of 2 semi-finals. It goes without saying the Omanis will be desperate to get the job done on home soil. So much work has gone into making this tournament the carnival of soccer we've enjoyed over the past 3 days, and a taste of silverware would be the cherry on top for the Omani cohort, and they certainly stand as good a chance as any. As part of the International Soccer Federation's roadmap to the World Cup, Oman competed at both the Copa Soccer America in Mexico and the Euro Cup in Moldova. They certainly carried that positive momentum built up from fine displays in both tournaments into this flagship Gulf Cup, cruising through Group A, winning all 3 matches to top the table. A 2-0 triumph over Qatar saw them sign off from the group stages in style, and now just Oman's noisy neighbours, Yemen, stand between them and a coveted spot in the Gulf Cup final. Well, as for this Yemen side, they bounced back from a 3-0 humbling at the hands of the United Arab Emirates on match day 1 to secure a vital win over Kuwait on the second day, as we just get a look around our stunning surroundings here at the Havana Resort. Of course, that win over Kuwait, plus a 5-0 default win over Saudi Arabia, was enough to see them squeak through to the knockout stages and secure a place at the 2024 Soccer World Cup in doing so. Captains just shake hands. We're moments away from kickoff here, and it's safe to say if Yemen did get the job done today, it would undoubtedly be classed as an upset. But this is soccer. Don't rule anything out. Yemen playing in a full red strip. They'll be kicking from left to right as they pose for pitches, a huge occasion for them. As I say, they were so close to falling out of this Gulf Cup in the group stage. But they'll have a chance in a David versus Goliath situation today to knock out one of the big boys, one of the favourites, Oman. The time here in Oman is 4 p.m. The players are out, the warm-ups and national anthems are done, and we're just seconds away from kickoff. The excitement is brewing. The nerves are palpable, as both sides know they're just 40 minutes away from a spot in the Gulf Cup final. Again, just another look at this stunning purpose-built stadium, surrounded by beautiful beaches and palm trees. Couple of danger then to highlight for Oman. There, number 6, Al Hussein Al Haddad, has been a cool head for them throughout this tournament. He helped himself to a fantastic brace on the opening day against Egypt. Mercurial figure in that midfield. Of course, they've got plenty of talented players, Oman, and another 2 to watch out for, Abdullah Al-Arimi and Saad El-Shahari, as Yemen stand over the ball and prepare to get us underway. Well, for Yemen, their keeper has been a standout performer in this tournament so far, which says a lot about how they've got on. He's pulled off some fantastic saves as Al-Mari to keep them in this competition, as Al-Baluchi applies some early pressure. Neat touch that from Yemen as they spin down the touchline. Chance to work a ball into the box, but it's well watched and well cut out by Al Haddad. As I say, a cultured and experienced player, showed all his quality in that opening day game against Egypt to help himself to 2 goals. As Yemen work the corner short, but blocked by Oman, who look to weather a surprising early advance from Yemen, as that one's drilled across the face of goal and way past everyone. Of course, Oman's keeper Hisham fancied himself as an outfielder yesterday as they beat Qatar 2-0. Saw him operating from either wing as the pressure was off for them and they were enjoying themselves. As their first foray forward is snuffed out, Captain Al-Mashaki will have a chance to collect this kick in short. In fact, he's going to run over it Al-Balushi, ever busy for Oman, picks up the ball. Neat interchange of passes before it's fired over to this near hand side. They'll want to find their groove quickly, Oman. As I say, they've been one of the standout performers in this tournament. 3 wins from 3. Looked comfortable in every single fixture as the ball comes over to the back post. Al-Mari rises. But now Oman can break. The captain, Mashaki, cuts it back. Chance squandered. Still there with Al-Balushi. But Al-Mari is writhing in pain on the deck. Clearly collided with Oman's skipper, Al-Mashaki, as they look to convert from point-blank range. But he's done that all tournament, has Anas Al-Mari. Put his body on the line for his country. And it's not the first time we've seen him jump into the danger zone and fling himself at the feet of opposing attackers. And he seems to have picked up an injury for his troubles there. So we get a look across the bench for Yemen, of course. Roll-on, roll-off substitutions in soccer, as we just get another look at this one. Mashaki cuts it across. Al-Mari's down low, and I think he's just caught a rogue stud to the leg. Does look like he'll be okay to continue, which will be great news for Yemen. As he gets a splash of that magic water over the back of his head. Been a pivotal figure for this Yemen side. His saves have been much of the reason they're still in this tournament. And thankfully, it does look like he'll be okay to carry on. Well, we've lost some big teams already in this Gulf Cup. Egypt, who are ranked 21st in the official Soccer World Rankings, crashed out in the group stages, failing to find the back of the net once as Al-Balushi strikes. It's a wild effort that sails over the crossbar, but he found himself in more space than Yemen would have liked there. He's allowed to swivel and shoot under no real pressure, and he cuts that one out again, Al-Balushi. Such a busy player. Always in a pocket, always out on the wing. As Mashaki works it back to that man Al-Balushi. Al-Haddad controlling things at the back for Oman. We know he likes to burst forward though. As they start to turn the screw, Oman, and they've earned themselves a corner. Well, just a look at some of the fans that have made their way to this purpose-built stadium in the Havana Resort to enjoy this one. I'm sure we'll see plenty more people come the final. It's a loose pass, allows Yemen to pick it up and stride forward. That's a neat ball over to the back post. He's got Salem for company, shot comes in. That won't trouble Hisham. He's a lot more fixed between his sticks than he was yesterday. As I say, he fancied himself as a striker, roaming all over the pitch. Not often you see a goalkeeper score in soccer, but he wanted to grab himself one. It's a loose pass, just evades Al-Balushi. Real carnival atmosphere here in Oman. Of course, we've seen plenty of festivities over these opening 3 days. Just give us a taste of what's to come in the World Cup. As now there's a chance for Yemen to shoot. They do shoot, but it's quickly smothered by Oman. And now stride forward with Fadil. Al-Balushi, back to Fadil. Looks to reverse one over towards that back post, but it's a smart cut out. Just get a glimpse at how quickly this Oman side can break. Fadil, as I say, a player of real pedigree. Helps himself to 3 goals in the Euro Cup in Moldova. As Oman put in a fine display, but that's a poor ball from the skipper Mashaki. And Yemen will have a chance to stride forward, but that man Al-Balushi again's there. They've got an overload now. Man at the back post! And there's the first goal. Oman have put 1 foot into this Gulf Cup final. A devastating move. Cut out from that man Al-Balushi, who's been at the heart of everything good they've done so far at this Gulf Cup. And it's taken them just 6 minutes to breach Yemen's defence. A fine finish at the back post. by Fadil. And as it stands, Oman are heading to the Gulf Cup final on their own patch, and that was a goal that was largely of Yemen's own making. Sloppy in possession at the back and just allowed an overload of 3 men to bear down on El Mari's goal. And he's produced some fine saves in this tournament, but he could do little to keep that one out. And Oman looked to settle on it again, but another loose pass means Hisham has to race off his line and clear that one high into the Salalah sky. Well, they don't look completely off the pace, Yemen. As I said, Oman are the clear favourites in this one. But they've got nothing to lose of Yemen. Not expected to reach that final. But my God, would it be a bonus for them if they could, as Al Haddad switches it out to this right-hand side. Toe in there from the Yemen defence. The goal scorer, Fadil, picks up in the centre circle. Al-Balushi on the ball once more. He's enjoyed a fair few touches, and that's a neat bit of skill, but the cross lets him down. Did all the hard work over on that far-hand side. Skipped over the defender's challenge, but just got that cross all wrong. Yemen again looking to build. But their attacks are just breaking down before they even start at the minute. Oman, of course, are ranked 31st in the International Soccer Federation's world rankings. One would suspect they'll receive a boost after their showing at this tournament. Hisham exchanges passes with Al-Barami. Neat ball down the touchline to Al-Balushi, who looks to spin one into the path of Al-Shamsi. But Yemen read it well. 8 minutes gone here. 1-0 the score. As I say, Oman have got one foot firmly placed in that Gulf Cup final, but don't count Yemen out. This is soccer, and as we know, the rhythm of a game can change in an instant. As Oman play a little bit of keep ball on the edge of their own area. El Haddad. Hisham. Play themselves into trouble there, Oman. But look at that, cool heads. Using the experience. Just to wriggle round his opposing number. And earn himself the foul. Oman look to build once more. Al Haddad. Out to this right-hand side. Plenty of space to stride forward and to strike. Strike takes a deflection, and again, they're enjoying themselves, aren't they? And they've every reason to. Oman have come out the blocks quickly in this, our first semi-final of the day. They already have themselves a 1-0 lead thanks to Hamed Fadil. And they could look for a second here. So we await the corner. Over towards that back post. Heads go up. Yemen clear for now. And there might be a break on for them. Strike comes in. Well, it looked to have been drifting wide of Hisham's post anyway, but he was taking no chances, the Omani keeper. So much on the line. He wasn't ever going to let that one run. And Yemen now have a chance to fire one into Omani territory. But again, they get that one all wrong. Couple of chances from set pieces gone awry now. Just need to find that composure, the Yemen. Settle themselves down. As this man would, El Haddad, the coolest guy in the stadium. Some real classy finishes from him in this tournament. Never phased, the Omani number 8. As they stride forward. Al-Barami is forced backwards, but he's got Al Haddad for company. He'll always be willing to receive the ball. Neat turn there. Chance for a shot. Slip towards the back post. So nearly for Oman. An excellent piece of play Bashar al-Mashayki with a neat bit of skill to wriggle away from his man. Couple of ball rolls. He shaped to shoot, but disguised that pass so well. And now is there a chance for Yemen? No, breaks down. And once again, Oman flood forward. Players in the box, options there. Bit of skill just doesn't quite work. And Yemen back themselves into a corner, but do well to relieve the pressure by way of a kick-in. Al-Qadir will take this one. Of course, the magic man for Yemen. The man that they'll be looking to for inspiration. Neat turn. And now Shamsi just paid a little bit too much attention to Al-Makala. Gave the foul away, but again, set-piece situation. Lets them down, clipped all the way through. Past to Sham's post. They really need to make the most of their time in the ball, Yemen. They won't see much of it. Oman are a side that are so technically gifted and comfortable in possession. Yemen will be feeding off scraps. And it's their job to do the most with those scraps possible. As Al-Makala looks to go long, does go long. And that will run out for an Omani kick-in. Of course, Oman certainly held their own in both the Soccer Copa America and the Euro Cup. They reached the semi-finals in Mexico and achieved fourth place at the European Championships. They were beaten by the host Mexico, who went on to secure the title on home territory in the Copa America, while Romania pipped them to third place in what was a close encounter in Moldova. Nonetheless, their performance was a strong statement of intent, and ones that suggest they could look to go at least one step further in the World Cup as we pause for an injury. That man Al-Shamsi, who took a knock in the challenge, Oman will have themselves a free kick. Al-Haddad standing over it, and that's never good news. What can he do? Can he add to his tally? Shapes to shoot. Just wide of the mark. Really clever that from Al-Hussein Al-Haddad. We've seen some brilliantly worked set pieces in this Gulf Cup, and that was almost another one. Al-Mari planted as he watched that one roll past his post. But if it was on target, there wouldn't have been much he could do about it, as that man Al-Shamsi seems to have shaken off his knock. Back to his feet and back involved with the play. Al-Barami over to Al-Haddad. Again, great composure from him, under pressure, but every time he's got an idea of how to escape. Oman patiently biding their time, looking for a crack, looking for an opening as they work it to the byline. Cut back! And a little panna there from Yemen. Great bit of skill to relieve the pressure on themselves. But yet again, the long ball goes wanting. Seen that a lot in this Gulf Cup. We've seen a lot of teams try and deploy the long ball tactic, and it hasn't always worked as the shot's fired in from an acute angle. Al-Mari had his foot stuck by his post, but could only find the side netting. Of course, 30 goals were scored across the opening 3 days of this Gulf Cup. 31 now that Oman find themselves in front through a Hamid Fadil strike. Won't get many easier chances than that, Hamid Fadil. Perfectly positioned at that far post to finish off a fine move by Oman. As once again they come forward. Yemen camped deep in their own half. Great footwork. Cross comes in, and there's the second. Another devastating Omani move. Well, It looks like they'll be the first team to reach the Gulf Cup final, the first ever Gulf Cup final. Saeed Al-Shahari, the man at the back post, he had the simplest of jobs. An excellent cutback rolls all the way across the face of Al-Mari's goal. And Al-Shahari made no mistake. The man who got himself 3 goals at the Euro Cup in Moldova has himself another here at the Gulf Cup. Oman lead in our first semi-final 2-0. They've got a foot and a half, and Yemen have a long road back if they're to continue their progress at this Gulf Cup. 3 minutes to go to half-time. Another excellent showing from Oman. You have to say, they never look phased. They never look in a hurry. They just wait for their opportunity and pick teams off, and they did it so well again there. And here could be a chance for a first. Al-Balushi nips in and steals the ball away, but Yemen managed to scramble half clear. A bulldozing shoulder barge there from Al-Shahari, as those fans start to find their voice. As they should. Oman 2 goals to the good, in hunt of a third. But they'll have to wait, as Yemen are awarded the free kick. Look at the weather here in Havana, Salah. 26 degrees. Mild for this region. But of course, plenty warm enough to cause the players on this pitch some discomfort. We've had a misty few days here at the Gulf Cup, but it's been humid as ever. As Al-Balushi picks the ball up deep. Plays a 1-2 with Hisham, who's slowed down to walking pace. Collected in the middle, and now there's a chance for Oman to break. Shot! High wide and not very handsome. But again, far too easy from Yemen's perspective. Oman just picking it up in the centre and strolling through. Taking shots at will. And you sense there could be more goals in this one for Oman if they want them. Will we see another before the break? Just over a minute to go until that half-time whistle. Yemen will be desperate to get in, regroup. It's not gone the way they would have wanted. But they've still got 20 minutes to try and rectify the situation. Although you have to say, it's not looking likely. Oman suffocating them in everything they're doing. As Fadil, scorer of the first goal, chucks over a couple of step-overs and knocks it past the halfway line. But Fadil finds a way through with a neat pass, collects it back, falls slightly wide. But Oman managed to retain possession. Al-Balushi gets it back once more. Neat bit of skill from him to drop the shoulder and say goodbye to his marker. Ball through the centre of the pitch once more, and another strike comes in. This is turning into shooting practice for Oman. Again, so much space on the edge of Al-Mari's goal. He's managed to save almost everything that's come his way in this tournament, Al-Mari, but he could do little about both of Oman's goals so far, as Al-Balushi reverses it over to that far-hand side. Excellent footwork there from Al-Sharami. Yemen get a toe in. But still Oman come. More great footwork. And a slide given against Al-Mohammadi. He protests, but he's quickly shut down by our referee here today. They take no nonsense to soccer officials. Cutthroat approach to officiating. As Al-Balushi just steps away from that one, it'll be Hamid Fadil with a chance to strike. 2 men in the wall for Yemen. He'll have to find a way round them. And he won't do like that. Drags it and cannons it into the shins of his teammate and gets the pass all wrong. And that will be that for the first half. Oman cruising into the break. 2 goals to the good. Hamid Fadil and Saeed Al-Shahari, the 2 men, the 2 heroes that, as it stands, are sending Oman to the final of the Gulf Cup, the first ever Gulf Cup. We'll be back for more second half action after the break.
Let's get down to business. Give you one more night to get this. We've had a million nights just like this. So let's get down to business. Mama, please don't worry about me. I'm about to let my heart speak. Friends keep telling me to leave this. So let's get down to business. Let's get down to business. Give you one more night to get this. We've had a million.
ترى الحب في دم من الصغر دايم على مر العمر خليجنا واحد وانا بحريني قلبي في عمان اخوان احنا من زمان لها وسط قلبي مكان خليجنا واحد وانا كل شي في قلبي تملكه وانا هذا السعودي يعشقه خليجنا واحد أنا بغدادي قلبي منفتن أنا أهلا هلا بأهل اليمن أنا غلاكم بروحي سكن خليجنا واحد وأنا عيالي زايد عزوتي هم أهلي وهم عزتي ساكن غلاهم مهجتي خليجنا واحد وأنا مثل حلاها ما لقيت الله يا نحن الكويت لك فيها بيت في كل بيت خليجنا واحد الله أكبر يا خليج ربنا الله أكبر يا خليج ربنا الله أكبر
Hello and welcome back for second half action in our first semi-final of the day. Of course, Oman 2 goals to the good, and they'll look to make it 3 here as Al Balushi fires one across. Plenty to ponder then for Yemen at the interval. They'll need to produce something special over the course of these next 20 minutes. They're to find a route back into this tie. Clip long, dealt with by Oman. Al-Balushi has chance to turn on his chest. Just loses out, but he's still battling away. Al-Balushi wins it back, but unfairly, says the referee. Foul on Al-Qadir. And Yemen will have the chance to restart from a free kick. Well, as for Oman, Captain Adel Al-Mashaiki was dishing out instructions in the huddle just before they came back out. They've done so much right in this one, but it's clear they want more. 2 goals in the first half. Hamid Fadil opened up the scoring before Saeed Al-Shahari made it 2 in almost identical fashion. And almost mechanical in the way they play, Oman. And here's the chance for a third. Will it be 3? It is. Just 1 minute and 27 seconds into this second half. And another devastating move from Oman. Well, I was just talking about how well they move the ball to that byline. How well they pick teams apart, break them down, bide their time. And then they strike like vipers. And they've done so again. 3-0 the scoreline. And barring any miracle, they'll book themselves a place in the Gulf Cup final. An excellent finish there. Disguised pass round the corner. Body opened up. Side-footed past a helpless Al-Mari. And if Yemen aren't careful, this one could turn into an absolute battering. And then another chance for Oman. Al-Balushi this time. Looks like Al-Mari could be a busy boy in the Yemen goal in this second period. So Oman used the chance to make some substitutes. Abdullah Al-Rimi, one of the players entering the fray. Well, as I said, Oman were one of the favourites for this tournament. Performed so well at the Copa America and, of course, the Euro Cup as well. And they breezed through Group A, winning 3 from 3. Chipped balls to the back post. Just too much on that one. Yemen, of course, weren't at the World Cup in Essen last year. And although it looks like they'll be crashing out of this one in the semi-final, they do have the silver lining of a place at the 2024 Soccer World Cup right here in Oman later this year. That no doubt will ease their woe to some extent. As El Makalar places the ball down on the turf, gets us back underway with Alatas. Another loose pass and a chance for Oman to put some gloss on this performance with a fourth, but they won't do so like that. Can Yemen get one back? No, says the Omani defence. Great bit of skill on that left-hand side, and Al-Mari comes charging out. Although, of course, not permitted to slide, as he did, so Oman will have themselves a free kick. Must be covered in AstroTurf marks, Anis Al-Mari. As I say, he's been a man possessed this tournament. Throwing himself from pillar to post. Oman ready to themselves to launch another assault on Yemen's goal. Ball flashed across the area, but dealt with initially by Yemen. Can't clear their ranks. And Al-Mari with the rocket launch downfield. But look how quickly Oman snapped back into their defensive ranks. Al-Makalar. Can he find that bit of magic for Yemen to claw them back into this tie? Fired in. Ball loops up in the air, but dealt with well before Al-Haddad cannons it upfield. As I say, Oman's work is all but done. They'll be more than comfortable to let Yemen have position, wait for a mistake, and then pounce. And there is a mistake that allows Oman to regain control. Hisham Al-Haddad. Slightly loose from Al-Mashaki, but turns away from danger. Not once, not twice, but 3 times before losing the ball. Chance for Yemen. Just can't quite make it work. They're hustling, they're harrying, they're trying. But to no avail. Al-Arimi. Clever switch of play. He'll want it back on this right-hand side. Excellent driving run there from Oman, and a loose touch from Al-Arimi sees it break down. Well, they're certainly enjoying themselves as Oman take the opportunity. Hugely important game to play later on this afternoon, as there is a chance for the 4th at the back post. Just goes begging. In the blink of an eye, they carved Yemen open, but just couldn't find that final touch. The touch they found 3 times already in this game. Clever ball to the back post. Can he strike? He does strike, and there's 4. Vicious. Too hot to handle. And Al-Mari can only watch it spin past him and into the back of his own net. It's that reverse ball every single time that catches Yemen cold. And on the half volley, Oman hammer home a 4th and put the nail in the coffin for Yemen and their hopes of reaching the Gulf Cup final. We'll get another chance to have a look at this one. Really smart ball over to Al-Arimi, who got the first goal against Oman, and he's got the 4th against Yemen here. And again, Oman come. They want more. Chance for Yemen to break. Can they find themselves a consolation? They find the door shut, slammed in their face by the Omani defence. And that'll be a free kick, as Al Radfani takes the opportunity to make the most of that one. As I say, plenty of rotation from here from Oman in this second half, and why not? They'll be in the final against one of either United Arab Emirates or Iraq, who face off in our second semi-final after this one. That'll kick off at 5 o'clock. But for now, we've still got just over 10 minutes of this encounter yet. As a rather theatrical dive to the turf is waved away by the officials. And our substitute keeper will get us back underway. Al-Mashaki. Clipped one forward. Al-Mari palms it down with one hand. Well, they won't have to look far for a player of the tournament, Yemen. He's been ever reliable in goal, as there's a chance at the back post. Flicked up 2 times, headed across the face of goal. Just couldn't bring that one down to earth. Not sure whether he was trying the spectacular, trying to set himself up for a bicycle kick. Just lost sight of it as it pinged up into the misty sky. And a chance for Radfani to shoot. Heavy touch inside, but he does shoot. And that's an excellent save from the substitute keeper. Been on the pitch a matter of minutes, and he's called into action. Radfani it was who took that heavy touch inside before releasing a rasping drive. Had to be pushed away. And here he is, that man Radfani again. Yemen would love to get themselves even a consolation goal in this semi-final. It would be a shame to see them crash out without finding the back of the net, as it's worked to the byline, chipped across the face of goal. Off an Omani knee, but gathered. And now they've got an overload. Just can't find that final pass. Al-Arimi did well to take it down, but just asked too much of himself. As Radfani tumbles to the turf. Well, some young soccer fans in attendance. As the Omanis rightly enjoy their continued progress in this inaugural Gulf Cup competition. Shot fired in over the bar. Have been restricted to efforts from distance, Yemen. As we just get a look at that opportunity. Al-Mashaiki just tries to flick it up for himself. I think he was priming for the overhead, but just couldn't get the ball to settle as Al-Balushi looks to skip past a man. This is dangerous from Oman, and it's a good save from Al-Mari. He can add that one to his catalogue. He can make a highlight reel of Al-Mari alone in this competition. He's produced some fantastic stops. Fired over to the back post, volley comes in. Well, it would have taken some strike for Al-Balushi to smash home from that angle. Well, as we've seen, he's a player who's well capable of the spectacular. As once again, Oman just squeezed the life out of Yemen and turned the ball over. Al-Balushi works it towards the touchline for Fadil, the scorer of our first goal this afternoon. Al-Balushi muscled off the ball by Al-Attas, who strides forward and lets off a brutish shot. Again, rises high over Oman's bar. They've done brilliantly well at restricting Yemen to long-range opportunities as Fadil plays a 1-2 with Al-Balushi, who produces a fine turn to set Oman on the attack once more. But Yemen will stride forward, and they've got men over if they can work this well. Excellent defending there from Al-Barami. He was the only man back for a short while, but he made sure Yemen didn't trouble the Omani goal, and he'll now take the free kick that he did so well to win. Just a look at the timings for our upcoming games. We've of course got our second semi-final following this one at 5 o'clock. We'll have the third place playoff game at 7 p.m. and it looks like Yemen will be a part of that one. We'll find out who else will be as the fifth comes in. More devastating work from Oman as they continue their demolition job in this semi-final. They're really flexing their muscles now. Again, so simple, so easy for them. In mechanical fashion, they stride through the centre of the field, and a low, slotted effort nestles into the back of the net. Just take another look at this one. All the time in the world. Lifts his head up, strokes it past Al-Mari, who looks a man defeated. He's put so much into this tournament, but his spirit is being battered by wave upon wave of Omani attack. They have 5. They've been excellent and well worth their lead, and they will be in the Gulf Cup final. They'll be delighted about that, of course, on home turf. So much pressure on them to perform. The first hosts of this inaugural Gulf Cup, and of course the hosts of the World Cup later on this year. All eyes would have been on them this tournament, and they have produced. And could we see 6? No, Al-Mari denies him this time. Just pokes out a leg to spare his team's blushes. They're just striding through at will here, Oman. Hard not for Yemen to feel deflated, feel defeated. They've just been outclassed, outfought, and outthought in this encounter. They did well to escape the group stage. They had to rely on results elsewhere. Of course, that vital 1-0 win over Kuwait in a scrappy encounter was enough to see them through, along with a default victory over Saudi Arabia, but it just looks like this one's a bridge too far for them to cross, as again Oman work it's that back post. Save from Al-Mari, still there, and there it is, the 6th. The Omanis have ice in their veins, never flustered, and Bashar Al-Mashaiki adds the 6th. Al-Mari with his head in his hands, he can't believe it. He'd done well to save the first effort. But again, as we see, a really neat, cute and clever pass to the back post just gives Bashir Al-Mashaki the easiest of chances to slot home Oman 6th. Devastating football from Oman. And whoever they face in the final will have their work cut out if this performance is anything to go by. 4 wins on the spin. And what an excellent showing it's been here from them today. But still, their thirst for gold remains unquenched. As they look to probe Yemen, but Yemen have a chance to break. Can they find themselves a consolation goal? Radfani just slips at the crucial moment, allowing Oman to burst away, their keeper striding out as far as the halfway line, but they almost lose possession, not aware that Radfani was lurking behind. Before the cross comes into the back post, it was Al-Arimi who did the good work up the right-hand side. Bobbed and weaved his way along the touchline, and his cross just couldn't be converted at that far post. Yemen steal in to block Oman after they rob them of possession. And this could be a chance for Yemen. That's neat footwork. Just slightly too heavy from Al-Qadir. Strike comes in and another great save. It was a fierce effort. A drive that had everything behind it from Radfani. But again, the Omani keeper was equal. And here they look to break. Snuffed out by Yemen. Well, it's not for the want of trying that they've not had a consolation goal in this one. As you can see, Radfani on your screen here just beating that towards the Omani goal. But the keeper just pushes it away with both hands. Too hot for him to handle. As Al-Mashaki picks the ball up. Plays it towards that touchline. Toe-poked shot. Palmed away by Al-Mari. He's not giving up. Just 2 minutes remain. It would mean so much for Yemen to find this consolation as Radfani tricks his way into the Omani penalty area. Once again, the danger is snuffed out. Well, they put everything into this, Yemen. Still trying, still going. Refusing to quit as another strike's fired towards goal. You have to admire their resilience. They're 5 goals down. Yet still, they search for their consolation. A minute on the clock. As Oman find themselves in plenty of space. Just ahead of Yemen's penalty area. Chance for a shot. Again worked to that back post. Ball cut out. It was Al-Arimi who looked to slide one across the face of Al-Mari's net. Al-Shahari was lurking. As we said before, a player with real goal-scoring pedigree. Oman will have the corner and the shots fired over the top of the crossbar. Just leant back at the vital moment. Just seconds remain until Oman's place in the Gulf Cup final is confirmed. Can Yemen find the consolation goal they so desperately want as Radfani just bundles into the back of Al-Barami to give away the free kick? That one's slightly short, but dealt with by the Omani keeper. 6-0 the scoreline. It's been a masterclass in soccer from the hosts Oman. They've picked Yemen apart, and there goes the full-time whistle, and with that, elation for the Omanis, and as you can see, pure devastation for Yemen. Al-Mari sinks to his knees. He's gutted. Oman booked themselves a place in the Gulf Cup final. Who will join them? We'll find out shortly. as the United Arab Emirates face Iraq. Of course, for Yemen, all is not lost. They have managed to secure qualification to the 2024 Soccer World Cup. A silver lining for them, and they will of course have to pick themselves back up and go again in our third place playoff later this evening. For now, goodbye, but don't go anywhere because we've got the second semi-final coming up very shortly. Well, one semi-final down and one to go here at the first ever edition of the Gulf Cup in Oman. Hello soccer fans and welcome back to the Havana Resort in Salalah, where very shortly this purpose-built arena will turn into the theatre of dreams for one of these two sides and a place of nightmares for the other. Iraq will do battle with the United Arab Emirates to decide who will join hosts Oman in the final and who will scrap it out in the third place playoff. Oman flexed their muscles as they hammered Yemen in the first game of the day. They played some beautiful soccer at times and will provide stiff competition for whoever makes it out of these two sides. The UAE will be teeming with confidence, no doubt, after topping Group B with a perfect record of 3 wins from 3. They stuck 5 past Kuwait yesterday to confirm their status as the best in class. Iraq didn't do too badly either. They needed goals to give themselves a fighting chance of qualification, and goals they got, smashing 8 past Egypt with captain Hussein Talma scoring 5 for them. Hilby, one the UAE will have to keep a close eye on today if they want to continue their progress in this competitions. The national anthems are done. Players are just shaking hands. You can see that man, Hussein Talma, leading the Iraqi cohort, playing in a full white strip. And a gorgeous one too, I might add, for the United Arab Emirates, playing in all red. Players just showing respect to the officials now. Well, this one's an evenly matched contest on paper. Both sides are incredibly technically gifted and certainly know where the back of the net is. Everything is aligned for a blockbuster clash, and one that the fans in attendance can't wait to see unfold. Two captains now will just meet in the centre of the pitch to do their obligatory exchanging of crests. Of course, Badir Ibrahim for the United Arab Emirates has been a sentinel in the heart of this side as the UAE received their final instructions. A huge opportunity for them to go all the way in what is their first international soccer competition. So we find out who will win the coin toss. Neither captain looks too fussed about starting. The time here is 5 PM in Salalah, and we're just moments away from kick-off as Ibrahim and Talma pose for the final picture. Both captains have a job to do. Both teams have a job to do. They'll want to join Oman in that final later on this evening, while neither side will want to face Yemen in that third place playoff. Well, that's to be said. I think everyone's been impressed with the way the United Arab Emirates have taken to international soccer. Look, an incredibly gifted side. Abid Mohammed, in particular, a fine player for them, struck a beautiful goal yesterday, almost a ghost goal. Bounced off the upright and came back out. And of course we'll get to see them again very soon, as their progress in this competition means they've already secured a place at the 2024 Soccer World Cup, as have Iraq. Well, as we mentioned, Iraq's captain Hussein Talma has led his side by example, showing exactly why he's been entrusted with the responsibility of the armband. 5 goals for him yesterday. So we see some Iraqi fans in the stand of this purpose-built arena. And both sides still can't decide who's going to take the kick-off, leaving the official to step in and make the decision for them. It will be the United Arab Emirates to get us underway with a shot. Unorthodox. Abid Mohammed trying his luck early doors. But Hashem will not be troubled by that one. We're underway in our second semi-final of the day. Crunch time. Who will join Oman in the first ever Gulf Cup final? Well, we're just 40 minutes away from finding out. Hold on to your seats. This one should provide goals, if the form is anything to go by. And there's the first one. Just as I was speaking about the quality both of these teams possess, Iraq burst through the middle of the pitch and score the opener with just 50 seconds on the clock. Yahya Assad, Abdul Wahab, a bursting run through the centre, collects the pass, takes it in his stride and slots it low under Al Jazmi. That is a nightmare start for the United Arab Emirates, but a start of dreams for Iraq. Just smashes it through Al Jazmi. An excellent finish and an excellent run from Yahya Assad Abdul Wahab. And Iraq are wasting no time picking up where they left off yesterday, on the hunt for goals, on the goal trail. 1-0 inside the first minutes of this semi-final, and the United Arab Emirates will have to compose themselves here as Iraq have another chance to shoot. This time Abdul Wahab couldn't get hold of it, and the UAE can settle. Only for a brief moment as Iraq swarm on them again. Has to be careful here, Al Hanani. Just caught flat-footed as Iraq closed down like a pack of wild dogs. Nice switch of play there from Abid Mohammed. Over to his namesake who tries the shot. Doesn't get hold of it. Of course, Abid Mohammed, left footer, very cultured player. He's got that sprinkle of star quality. As Iraq collect the ball, and there is the goal scorer, Abdul Wahab. Looking to get them going again, but Hashem is forced to cannonman down the field, and he's on the end of a robust tackle from Abid Mohammed, who looks to haul the keeper back to his feet. He doesn't want to waste any time. But Hashem looks to be in some discomfort. I think he will be okay after he shakes that one off. "36 goals scored at the Gulf Cup before this one. 37, including Abdul Wahab's early strike. Well, if you're a fan of goals, and let's face it, who isn't? Soccer is the sport for you. This Gulf Cup certainly hasn't let us down. It's had a bit of everything. And you can expect plenty more in this one. Well defended there from Abdul Wahab, who's proving himself to be an all-action player for Iraq. Winning himself a free kick and snuffing out the United Arab Emirates attack in the process. Of course, if it is Iraq who make it through, they have already lost to Oman, the hosts and the other side, in the final. They lost 3-1 in the group stages, and that's a neat bit of play by captain Hassim Talma. Works out to that right-hand side, jinking footwork. Touch just carries away from him. And the UAE can settle and look to break. Al-Ali works it over to Abid Mohammed. Collects it back. Forced to come all the way back into the heart of defence, where he'll find Abid Mohammed. But still they build. Ball now with Al Sawaidi. A classy operator in the heart of their midfield. Helped himself to a goal yesterday as they hammered Kuwait 5-0. Of course, the United Arab Emirates have a perfect record at this Gulf Cup so far. They beat Yemen 3-0 on opening day before being awarded a 5-0 win by way of default against Saudi Arabia. And then they matched the same scoreline against Kuwait in the final day of group stage action yesterday. And they'll have to find some goals if they're to make their way back into this one. That early Abdul Wahab strike, seeing them trail after just a matter of seconds. Zal Hanani places the ball down on the turf. 5 minutes played here in our second semi-final of the day. Of course, the winner will join Oman in the final as the cross is fired across by Abid Mohammed. Dealt with well, though, by Hashem. Needs interchange of passes, but that touch will be too heavy. And Iraq will have themselves a kick in. Slightly slow start from the United Arab Emirates. We've seen them look far more productive than this, and that was almost an excellent touch from Hussein Talma. A raking long field ball by Hashem. Looked to pick him out. We haven't seen too many of those come off in this Gulf Cup. But that one was pinpoint. And Talma also made them pay. Clipped down the touchline by the Captain Fantastic, the man who scored 5 yesterday. Of course, it were Egypt who were on the end of that hammering as the United Arab Emirates have a chance to shoot. They do shoot. Wide of the post, but much more positive from them. Clipped forward by Hashem. And that time his long ball isn't so accurate. Talma acknowledges the attentions of Hashem, though the execution left slightly wanting. Abid Mohammed being forced back by that intense Iraqi press. Can only clip the balls off the shins of his opposing number. But they will come again, the United Arab Emirates. Good footwork by Al Sawaidi. Cuts inside onto that left foot. Lets off a drive. And it wasn't all that far away. Just apologises to his teammate at the back post who was waiting for the pass, but having done so well to evade his marker, he'd earned himself the right to shoot at Al Sawaidi, and he wasn't far away. As I was saying before kickoff, both of these sides are very evenly matched. Both put in fine performances in the group stage. And both definitely capable of troubling Oman in that final. Bit scrappy in the middle. But it's picked up by Taha, who shows off a neat bit of skill and almost finds his teammate in the penalty area. But the United Arab Emirates will carry it away. Al Hanani, excellent footwork, chance to drive, does drive. Hashem is equal to it. Really, really classy run there from Al Hanani, just bouncing it between left and right foot, and there's the chance, and there's the equaliser. It's that man, Mohammed Abid Mohammed, the left footer. Latches onto a loose pass, and he's dragged the United Arab Emirates level. And he'll be absolutely kicking himself, Taha, under no pressure at all. Breaks the golden rule of defending and plays one across the face of his own box. Abid Mohammed gratefully collects and thunderously dispatches into the bottom corner. 1-1, game on. Ruthless there from Abid Mohammed. Don't have to ask him twice. And all of a sudden, we've got a game in our hands. We knew this one would produce goals, and it's not let us down. 2 inside the opening 9 minutes. And you wouldn't bet against more. Works over to the right-hand side as Iraq look to respond and re-establish their lead with the goal scorer, Abdul Wahab, muscled off the ball there by Al Sawaidi. And now the United Arab Emirates have a spring in their step. As that move just breaks down. As I say, quite staggering that this is their first appearance at international soccer competition. We have seen some very established soccer sides head out of this Gulf Cup in the group stages. In fact, Egypt were the highest ranked at this tournament. and they failed to net. You've got a feeling that the United Arab Emirates will find themselves boosted up the leaderboard come the end of this one. Under pressure on the halfway line of B. Mohammed, but he does well to hold off the attentions of Abdul Wahab, who slides in there. Just about gets away with it, but the pass goes straight out of play, and another sloppy passage from Iraq at the back. Substitution being prepared then for Iraq. Of course, it's roll on, roll off in soccer. 26 degrees in Salalah here today. Incredibly muggy. And it's Taha who's hooked off. It was his loose ball that gave the United Arab Emirates the chance to equalise. And his coach has shown no mercy, hooking him for Faisal Abd. Captain Salma studs on the ball. Abdul Wahab looks to jink his way up the pitch for Iraq. Nice interchange of passes, but the move breaks down. And now the United Arab Emirates come. Al-Hanani lays it back. Clever ball to the back post. Just got the contact all wrong. Slipped between Abeid Mohammed's legs and off of his other shin, and that will be a free kick. A golden opportunity for Abeid Mohammed at that back post. Just got the timing off. Ended up kicking it into his own ankle. But he'll have a shot at redemption here as he sets himself up for a staggeringly long run-up. Wouldn't like to be stood in that Iraqi wall. It will be Abeid Mohammed to strike. Straight against the base of the wall, and Iraq might be able to counter here. Great defending from the United Arab Emirates. Assad Abdul Wahab was looking to latch onto that one and get his second goal of the day. But the door was shut in his face. Well, a reminder of what's to come. We've got our third place playoff game at 7 o'clock, which will see one of these two sides take on Yemen. And then, of course, 8 o'clock, the big one, the final. We know Oman were there. But who else will join them? Well, we'll find that out very shortly. 13 minutes gone. Long ball, scooped up by Al Jazmi and rolled out quickly. Nice composure there from Al Salami under pressure, just to roll it back to his keeper. And Abeid Mohammed will pick it up in the centre now for the United Arab Emirates. Always busy, that man, always looking to make something happen. Very tidy interchange here from the United Arab Emirates as Al Razi knocks it round the corner. Al Hanani now. Just ticking things around, looking to move Iraq, break their shape, find an opening. 6 minutes to go until the interval. Honours even at the minute. And that's an excellent outball. And all of a sudden, the United Arab Emirates could have a chance. Loose pass defended well. But look how quickly they latch onto that one. Al Sawaidi it was, snapping into the challenge, shrugging off his man. But his momentum carried him out of play. Well, some instruction there from Haydar Kadir Abbas, Iraq's manager. He'll be feeling slightly less confident than he was after the opening few minutes or so. They came out in the blocks ever so quickly, did Iraq. But the United Arab Emirates have grown into this one. Well, as I say that, Iraq almost fashioned themselves a chance. That man, Captain Fantastic, Hussein Talma, with the attempted back heel. Almost comes off. Teammate just was on the same wavelength. Of course, as I mentioned, all four of these sides who feature in the semi-finals have already secured themselves qualification to the Soccer World Cup right here in Oman later this year, kicking off on the 29th of November. Oman, as the host nation, already have qualification, but how sweet would a victory be in the first edition of the Gulf Cup on home soil? Excellent footwork there from Abdul Wahab. Looks a real live wire for Iraq. Just stops in his tracks, and the UAE come forward. Neat bit of trickery. Just maybe too much. Is a great idea there from Ali Al-Raisi. But he probably could have taken a shot on alone as a crunching tackle comes in. And Abdul Wahab looks in some discomfort. I'm sure they'd be quite happy to see him go off the pitch. He's caused them a world of problems in this opening 16 minutes or so as Yahya Saad Abdul Wahab. And here he is again, collecting the ball on the halfway line, looking forward. This time gives it away. And Abid Mohammed reverses a clever ball over to Al Salami, gets it back. Slightly baggy touch, but it's still there for the United Arab Emirates. Hands go up, flicks over the keeper. And he's pleading his innocence, Hashem. But it looks as if we're going to see another soccer penalty. Abid Mohammed pleading the United Arab Emirates case with the referee. And yes, it is going to be a penalty kick. And if you're new to soccer, you're in for a treat. 10 seconds on the clock. One-on-one opportunity. Just the keeper and the striker who comes out on top. Just another look at that rash challenge there from Hashem. And having trailed 1-0, Abid Mohammed has the chance to put the United Arab Emirates in the ascendancy. Just 2 minutes shy of half time. How pivotal could this be? Referee's whistle goes. Abid Mohammed bearing down on Hashem's goal. And he saved it! Hashem, who was the villain just moments ago, turns hero as he diverts Abid Mohammed's effort past the post. He looked stuck in two minds there, did Abid Mohammed. Left it late, looked to slot it past Hashem, but he made himself big. And he spared himself embarrassment there. How crucial could that save prove to be come the end of this one? Golden opportunity spurned by the United Arab Emirates. But they look to make amends here. But once again, Iraq win it back. Captain Hussein Tama looking to get them playing. Neat interchange. But they're just crowded out by a sea of red shirts. Abid Mohammed looks to let off a shot, but instead opts to check back. Excellent footwork there from Abid Mohammed, who just gestures to the ref that he thought the Iraqi defending was slightly over-enthusiastic. Nothing given, but still the United Arab Emirates maintain possession. Well, Hashem will be a relieved man, won't he? He made the mistake, and he atoned for it with that save. But what a golden opportunity missed by the United Arab Emirates. You'd have bet your house on Abid Mohammed scoring that one, wouldn't you? Such a technically gifted player. Always so calm in possession, but he lost his nerve at the vital moment. And now it's Iraq's turn to look to build something. Moments away from the half-time whistle. Clever ball from Hussein Tama. Deflected up in the air, and the header has to be turned wide by Al Jazmi. Nervous moments here for the United Arab Emirates. They've just got seconds to go until the interval. Chipped over to the far post. Neat touchdown. Shot comes in. Blocked by Al Hanani's shins. Good defending from him. Just another look at that save from Al Jazmi. Didn't have much power on it, that header, but the direction was good. As Iraq win themselves a corner. stadium filling up now as we head further towards the big one, the final. Who will be there? Still to find out as Hussein Salma lets off an acrobatic effort. Leaps into the air and pulls off a bicycle kick. It just doesn't find its mark. Is there one more chance for the United Arab Emirates before the half-time whistle? Little bit of confusion. But they managed to maintain possession through Abeid Mohammed. That's a clever ball down the line, driven across the face of goal. And they have a corner of their own. One more chance to get it into Iraq's mixer before the half-time whistle blows. Shot fired in. And that will be that for the first half. Well, Iraq started well. Assad Abdulwahab opened up the scoring with less than a minute on the clock before the United Arab Emirates pegged them back. Then we saw a soccer penalty awarded. And Abeid Mohammed couldn't convert. Hashem making up for his error in giving the penalty away. Will that prove costly? Find out in the second half, as we'll bring you all the action from this, our second semi-final of the day. Well, welcome back then to second half action in this, our second semi-final of the day. Iraq versus the United Arab Emirates. Nothing separates the two sides at the break, as Iraq have an early chance to shoot. Spun wide. As I was saying, Abdul Wahhab's early effort was cancelled out by the United Arab Emirates before Mohammed Abid Mohammed failed to convert a soccer penalty given away by Hashem's rash challenge in his own penalty area. He then atoned for his error, producing a heroic save to keep the scoreline level. Bit of frustration there from Abid Mohammed, the man who missed that penalty. And we're just 20 minutes away from finding out who will join Oman in the first ever final of the Gulf Cup. Of course, if the scores stay as they are, we'll get to enjoy a soccer penalty shootout, but there's plenty of time for both sides to make the difference between now and then. It's Hussein Tama lets off a shot the far post. They'll want to get him more involved this half, will Iraq. Scored 5 goals for them yesterday. Hasn't quite managed to make the impact he would have liked over the course of these opening 20 minutes or so. As Abid Mohammed does well to collect a spinning pass and maintain possession. And that's a loose ball from Hashem. But the United Arab Emirates come forward. Neat pass to the back post. Shot chance to shoot. Claims of a handball. Not given. Al Ali it was with the opportunity. A real moment of danger for Iraq early on in this second half. Well worked, and Al Ali was just a whisker away from putting them in front as another drive comes in. Deflected away. Iraq scrambling here. The United Arab Emirates picking up where they left off in the ascendancy. Work down the touchline. Neat touch by Al Ali. Just can't trick his way past that Iraqi defence. A real evenly matched encounter. The pendulum swinging both ways. End-to-end stuff. We knew this one would be close. There was little to suggest from the group stage form that there'd be a clear favourite. And there hasn't been so far. Iraq enjoyed some early impetus, but now the United Arab Emirates take their turn to turn the screw. Abid Mohammed down the touchline. Does well to stay on his feet. Finds a cross. Al Ali was rushing on, but Iraq just about deal with it. Faisal Abd couldn't keep that one in play. And Al Ali gets us underway once more. Abid Mohammed, incisive pass through the heart of the Iraq defence. They've got them pegged back here, the United Arab Emirates. Real burst of energy at the start of this second half. Of course, so much at stake. A place in the final awaits for one of these two sides. There won't be much in it. Just that moment of magic as the United Arab Emirates break forward. It's a great run to that far post from Al Sawaidi. Well, he tricked his way to the byline, but he couldn't quite get the cross. Nevertheless, the United Arab Emirates have a corner. It's booted out for a kick in as Iraq looks to make a couple of substitutions. That man, Abdul Wahhab, the goal scorer, coming back on for them. A real bright spark in that opening 20 minutes. He'll want to make himself the hero in this one. Al-Hanani with the kick in. Clever ball into the feet of his teammate. Al Ali under pressure does well to nudge it back to Al Jasmi in goal, who hooks one forward. Again, the long ball not paying off. And Hassem Talma will collect for Iraq. They'll want to regain their footing, and strike comes in. Hopeful effort there from Abdul Wahab. To say, he's already got himself one. Wants another. Well played there by the United Arab Emirates, tricking their way out the back and looking to turn defence into attack. Abeid Mohammed, that magic man, looking to bob and weave his way through Iraq's defence, but they stand firm once more. Feels almost unfair that one of these two sides won't be in the final. They've given us everything. The chance is there at the back post. It was Taha who just couldn't wrap his foot around it. An excellent ball to find him. Well, we've been treated to a real goal fest in the two games that we've seen so far this afternoon. 6 scored by Oman against Yemen, and another 2 added to the tally for the final day, with the possibility of more to come in this one. Good pressing there from Abdul Wahab, the all-action youngster. Slightly overzealous in his efforts, and the United Arab Emirates will have themselves a free kick. Again, Abeid Mohammed taking that long slaloming run up. He'll strike. Really unorthodox defending there from Iraq. Just laid down to block that one, but it worked. Cannoned long upfield. And once again, the long ball ends up on a path to no one. And the United Arab Emirates can build through Al Jasmi. Just hours away from finding out who will etch their name onto the first ever Gulf Cup trophy. That would be a piece of history for sure, and one that both these sides will want to be a part of. 7 minutes played in this second half. It's a real cagey affair, plenty of quality, but both teams just trying to work each other out still. That's a positive run from Abdul Wahab. Chance for Iraq to break into the UAE's territory, but they stand tall. And could this be? No. Fired over by Al Sawaidi. He couldn't match an excellent run with the finish. He just leant back, got that one all wrong, and another chance goes begging. Will they rue these misses, the United Arab Emirates? They'll hope not. Just another look at it. It's a surging run from Abeid Mohammed. Clever ball with the outside of his boot. But look at Al Sawaidi just leaning back. Needs to get his head over that one. Got it all wrong. Heart and mouth moments for Iraq. He'll be very relieved to see that one clear the crossbar. And here they come. Great strike. Just wide of the post. Well, the angle was against him. But Hassem Talma is a man that defies physics. He scored from some quite incredible positions yesterday, and he's almost added another one. And that's an excellent touch from Abeid Mohammed. Does well to hold it up. Chance now for the United Arab Emirates. 1-on-1. Smothered by Hisham. Put his body on the line and got down at the feet of Abeid Mohammed. And yet again, another chance goes awry. That man, Hisham the hero, well, he's given away a penalty. He saved the penalty. And he's produced another excellent stop to keep Iraq alive in this one. They're living dangerously, allowing the United Arab Emirates to grow in confidence. And now Jasmy's going to have to do well to rise to that one. He does. Can't catch it though, and he palms it away. He's not the tallest of figures, Al Jasmy, but he uses his frame well. Half an hour gone, 10 to go. Still nothing separates these two sides. Could we be heading towards a soccer penalty shootout? As it stands, yes. As Abid Mohammed collects. Plays it towards the captain, Ibrahim. Clever ball. Over to that far post. They've worked this well, have the United Arab Emirates. Chance! Goal! There it is. You can't say it's not been coming. And it's Walid Al Ghul Al Salami with the goal that could be sending his side to the final of the Gulf Cup. Well, they missed a penalty, the United Arab Emirates. They've then gone on to miss a selection of golden opportunities, but they made no mistake with that one. An incredible flowing move that worked from left to right before finding its way to Al Salami, who made no mistake slotting past Hashem. A clinical finish. And one that puts the United Arab Emirates 2-1. With 9 minutes to play. He looks gutted, Hashem. He's done all he can to keep them in this tie, but Iraq have just lost their early momentum. They need to re-find it quickly, because they've got just over 8 minutes to claw themselves back into this one. We know they can score goals. We saw that yesterday. Well, they'll have to find those shooting boots quickly. Free kick one there. No doubt Talma will look to take this, as the United Arab Emirates look to get star man Abid Mohammed back on the field. Well, they're edging closer to a spot in the final. Shot comes in. Save from Al Jasmy. Had to get low. Saw that one late through a crowd of bodies. Hashem under pressure can only boot long. It turns out to be a fantastic ball over to that far hand side. Al Sawaidi battling with it for it. And they'll take their turn at defending now, the United Arab Emirates. Played over to Abdul Wahab, the goal scorer. Cut out well by Ibrahim, using his experience, the skipper. And Al Raisi will look to break. Striding over the halfway line now. Ibrahim, the only man staying back, cautious as ever. He knows they've got a lead to protect. Work to the byline. Attempted back heel cannons not once but twice off an Iraqi shin. And they do well to earn themselves a free kick. 7 minutes remaining now. The United Arab Emirates with a toe in the final. But Iraq is still alive. Still pushing, still pressing, still hoping. That's a clever ball to the far post. Hacked clear from Ibrahim. And still Iraq come. Al Raisi gives it away. Abdul Wahab. Clever ball to the far post. Chance! Excellent save from Al Jasmy. Ibrahim's not happy. It was given away cheaply, and it allowed Abdul Wahab to steal in and set up his teammate for an excellent chance that Al Jasmy had to be equal to, and he was. He got low, smothered it. How crucial a save could that prove to be? Heads go up, and the United Arab Emirates win themselves a free kick, much to Iraq's disgust. 25 degrees here in Havana, Salalah. Humid as ever, tough conditions, and both these sides will have to go again. One in the third place playoff, of course, and one in that all-important final. At the minute, looks like the United Arab Emirates will be the ones who are there as a fierce strike comes in from Al Ali. Batted away by Hashem at the last minute. Again, didn't see it till late. More hit him Al Raisi. Risky but clever ball round the corner, and Ibrahim's lost out. There could be a chance here for Iraq. The ball was fizzed across. Abdul Wahab slams his hands on the turf. He knows he got that one wrong. Just put far too much pace on that. And they failed to convert at the back post, and another chance goes begging. 5 minutes left. They needed that, Iraq, so desperately. As Abid Mohammed collects. Just get another look at this one. Look at it bobble up off the turf. Just skips up in front of the Iraqi striker. Nothing he could do about that one, as a yellow card is dished out by the referee. Frustrations boiling over. Salma, the captain, just looking to speak to the ref and calm things down. These are tense moments from Iraq. They're just 4 minutes away from crashing out, losing that spot in the final that after a minute looked so promising. Can the United Arab Emirates see this one out? Al-Hanani plays forward. Good touch from Abid Mohammed. Over towards the far post. Forces Hashem into the save. We've seen some excellent stops in this contest. Both keepers putting on a really fine display. They want more, the United Arab Emirates. They want to seal this win, put the gloss on a performance that as it stands would see them claim a place in a Gulf Cup final. Al-Hanani. Well, Iraq need to get hold of this. Precious seconds drift away as the United Arab Emirates enjoy touches on the ball. Neat flick round the corner from Ibrahim. Abid Mohammed. Clever pass. Chance for 3. Another great save. Hashem the hero again. He got down low once more to deny Al Sawaidi. An excellent ball from Abid Mohammed. 1-on-1, and Al Sawaidi couldn't kill this one off. As Abdul Wahab earns himself a foul for an incredible run that included a nutmeg. You can see how much it means to these two sides as another yellow card is dished out. And that will see Iraq reduced to 3. The last thing they need. Just another look at this run. Straight through the legs of Abid Mohammed and side down Abdul Wahab. But what was the Iraqi man thinking there? His process of earning himself a yellow card and now a goal down. Iraq find themselves a man down. Just 4 players on the pitch against 5 trying to make something happen. A minute and a half remains before they're condemned to a spot in the 3rd place playoff. Hassan Tama, their skipper. What can he make happen? Still the arguments rage on. You can feel the passion, just how much it means to these two sides. Salma plays it short. Abdul Wahab fires the shot off. It bobbles towards Al Jazmi's goal, but he manages to poke out a leg. Still it's there for Iraq, but Salma gets that one all wrong. Usually so reliable in front of goal is Hassan Tama, but he couldn't produce the goods there. And Iraq are slowly slipping out of this one. Good long ball there from Al Jazmi. Chance for a shot. Shot comes in. Al Raisi got that one all wrong. You can see and feel the nerves there on the bench for the United Arab Emirates. No one can sit down, pacing up the touchline nervously. They know they've almost done it. But they'll have to stop Iraq here. Abdul Wahab, shot comes in, and there it is, the equaliser. Yahya Assad, Abdul Wahab, the hero, in the final minute. He scored the first, he scored the second. And he may just have saved Iraq from crashing out of this Gulf Cup in the semi-finals. Heartbreak for the United Arab Emirates. They had just seconds to hang on. But Abdul Wahab grabs this game by the scruff of the neck, produces a moment of brilliance, and equalises for Iraq. Just another look at it here. Stands up his man, shifts it onto that magic left foot, and smashes it past Al Jazmi, who will be frustrated himself that he could only dangle a leg at that one. And it looks like we're going to be heading towards a soccer penalty shootout, and that's a fierce challenge on Faisal Abd. You can sense just how annoyed these United Arab Emirates players are. As Matar just gestures Abdul Wahab away from the referee. He doesn't want his team to be on the end of any more yellow cards. Dying seconds now. Late soccer drama. Abdul Wahab, the hero for Iraq. Can one of these two sides find a winner in normal time? Or will we see penalties? Abdul Wahab strides forward. Surely there's only one opportunity left. Will it fall to Iraq? Pass to the back post is heavy. And the United Arab Emirates can break. For a second it looked like Abid Mohammed might be away, but Hashem was alert to the danger. And he hacks clear. 42 minutes on the clock. 2-2 the score. And it looks like we're heading for penalties. Unless one of these two sides can produce something magical in these closing moments. Abid Mohammed spreads play. And there is the final whistle. It will be penalties. After normal time, we finished 2-2. The United Arab Emirates held on for so long. They were just seconds away from booking a place in the final against Oman. But that man, Yahya Assad Abdul Wahab, had other ideas. He scored the first in the opening minute, and he scored the second in the last to drag Iraq back into this contest. Still, they protest to the referee. But it will be penalties. And we go into the lottery. Of course, Hashem has already saved a spot kick in this one. He kept out Abid Mohammed earlier in the game. So we just get a look at the keepers doing their warm-ups with the coaches. Well, a reminder of the rules. Players have just 10 seconds to convert. Goalkeepers aren't allowed outside their penalty areas. And it only stops once the ball goes dead. As once again the captains meet in the middle. There'll be a lot of respect between them two. Both their sides have fought valiantly in this one. Feels cruel that one of them will have to exit this competition. But such is the brutal nature of knockout football. Coin toss to decide who will shoot first. I'm sure that man, Hassan Talma, will be taking a penalty. Intense drama here at the Gulf Cup. The first ever Gulf Cup, and what a celebration it's been so far. We've had almost everything. Goals in abundance. Carnival-like celebrations. Even an appearance from Ali Al-Habsi, former Premier League legend. Goalkeeper, of course, made over 130 appearances for his country. We had a Legends game on day one. And it's just given us a chance to have a glimpse at Omani hospitality. We were promised a treat. And we're promised a big festival of football for the World Cup. And if this Gulf Cup's anything to go by, I think we're going to get one. Final team talks now as the coaches attempt to G up their players. Who's brave enough to take a spot kick? Who wants the responsibility? Who wants to be the hero? It'll be Hisham to face the first Socca penalty. Nice showing of respect there between the two keepers. Well, here we go. The first Socca penalty shootout of the Gulf Cup. As I said, it's an absolute lottery. You can't ever predict where it's going to go. It's a long old run up from that halfway line. It will feel like miles to these players. And here we go. Ball roll. Salma! The captain misses. He's denied. As I say, he's not had the best of games for Saint Salma. He was the main driver for Iraq's qualification to this semi-final. He scored 5 yesterday, but he got that all wrong. Hashem stands tall. Gussing for Iraq. 2 Socca penalties taken in this one. 2 missed. 1 in the penalty shootout. What can the United Arab Emirates do? Abeid Mohammed stands up the keeper. Smashes it wide. And yet another one's missed. Incredible. Both these sides just handing opportunities back to one another to progress. As I say, it's an awfully long run-up. Plenty of time to think about what you're going to do and second guess your intentions. Iraq with a chance to score the opener and yet another penalty off target. This time Hassam Sabti Matar. High five by his captain Talma. Trying to pick him up. They'll be low at the minute. 2 penalties taken, 2 missed. Can Ali Al-Raisi score the first penalty of this shootout? Bears down on goal, slots it through the legs of the Iraqi keeper. And there's the first one. Kisses the ground. The only man out of 3 penalty takers able to keep his cool. Can Iraq respond? Abdul Wahab, the hero in normal time. Can he prove the hero in the penalty shootout? Stands up the keeper. Misses. An excellent save from the United Arab Emirates keeper. He stood tall as Abdul Wahab looked to slot it through his legs. And Iraq have missed 3 from 3 penalties. Well, drama here. As the United Arab Emirates bench protest. They've done it! Confirmation from the referee after brief confusion. The United Arab Emirates are through to the final. Well, Iraq only have themselves to blame. After Abdul Wahab's heroics in normal time, they failed to convert a single Socca penalty. That man, Mohammed Ali Al-Raisi, the only one in the stadium that could keep his cool and pick his spot. And he has sent the United Arab Emirates through to the Gulf Cup final, where they'll face hosts Oman at 8 o'clock tonight. For Iraq, devastation. But they'll have to gather themselves, because their day isn't done. They'll face Yemen in our 3rd place playoff, a fixture neither side would have wanted to have been involved in at the start of the day, but that's what they'll have to settle for now. Well, semi-finals don't come better than that. Late goals, late drama, and a Socca penalty shootout. The United Arab Emirates the victors, and we'll be back for that 3rd place playoff at 7 p.m. before Oman face the UAE to decide the winner of the first ever Golf Cup. Don't go anywhere.
سيبدأ إن شاء الله البث القادم بمباراة تحديد المركز الثالث والرابع بين المنتخبين العراقي واليمني، ومن ثم مباراة الختام والتتويج ما بين منتخبنا الوطني العماني والمنتخب الإماراتي. فلنا عودة. شكرا لكم.
As we gear up for tonight's action at the Socca Gulf Cup, our first match is the third place playoff between Yemen and Iraq. Both teams have shown incredible spirit throughout the tournament, and tonight they'll be looking to end their campaigns on a high. Yemen have had a mixed journey to this stage. After a tough opening loss to the UAE, they bounced back with a crucial 1-0 victory over Kuwait, thanks to a brilliant performance from their standout goalkeeper, Al-Mari. Their spot in the semi-finals was secured by a 5-0 win on paper due to Saudi Arabia's withdrawal, and in the semi-finals they faced what might be one of the best teams in the competition, Oman, and despite Al-Mari's valiant efforts between the sticks, they lost that one 6-0. But Yemen can take pride in their qualification for the World Cup and will now focus on winning the third place in this, the inaugural Gulf Cup. On the other side of the draw, Iraq have been one of the most exciting teams to watch, even if their results don't always reflect their quality. After a 1-1 draw with Qatar, where they created numerous chances but struggled to finish, and then a 3-1 loss to Oman, they turned things around in spectacular fashion. In the final group game, they demonstrated a masterclass, thrashing Egypt 8-0. With Hussein Tauma scoring 5 goals to secure their place in the finals. It was indeed their semi-final that ended up being a thriller. Abdul Wahab opened the scoring, and after going 2-1 down, he brought Iraq level to force a penalty shootout. Unfortunately for Iraq, they couldn't quite convert their chances in the shootout either, and now they find themselves in the third place playoff. Both teams have something to prove tonight. Yemen will look to cap off their World Cup qualification with a victory, while Iraq will want to demonstrate why they are one of the best teams in the region. It's set to be an intense clash with pride and a podium finish on the line. I'm Rob Big. Thank you very much for joining me. We're already at the conclusion of the Gulf Cup here in Salalah. Nighttime is upon us. And now the third place playoff is about to kick off. If you are just joining us, it will be Iraq shooting from right to left in green jerseys, green shorts and green socks. And then today's opposition, Yemen, in white jerseys, white shorts and white socks. Here we go then. As I said, a podium finish on the line. Both teams already secured their spot in the World Cup, finishing as one of the top 4 teams in this competition. All eyes on the prize that is the third place. If you have followed along, or if you are just joining us, let me fill you in. Iraq, one of the best teams in terms of attacking prowess in the competition. I'm sure they'll feel slightly hard done by not to be competing for the trophy this evening. But the two teams in the final just a little bit more well-rounded as a ball's given away there. An opportunity presents itself for an opening goal. Through a combination of defender and goalkeeper, they've managed to get it away and almost creating a chance for themselves there, Iraq. As I said, they'll feel slightly hard done by not to be in the final. One of the most exciting teams in the competition. And there is a player down, and the boots come off. It's not looking good. Well, Hussein Tauma, the captain, signal to the bench there that something might have to happen. Nobody will want to leave the pitch, not this early on, not in a game as big as this. It's been a bit of a journey for Iraq, despite their strong start in the opening match. They drew 1-1 with Qatar and then suffered that 3-1 defeat to Oman. It was the fact that, well, they secured a spot in the finals with that 8-0 win over Egypt. They progressed on goal difference and They absolutely made sure that their goal difference was going to be good enough. That injury seems to have been sorted out. Nothing sinister, it appears. And the ball will go back to Yemen, and they'll have a chance to come forward. That's a good bit of pressure, though, from the boys in green, winning it back. And if not for a slight slip there, they might have gone through. Beating the press, though, Yemen. Abdul Wahab leading the way in that midfield. Faisal Abd to that man. Abdul Wahab dispossessed, and a big save. A huge part of this campaign, Ahmed Hashim. Al-Makhali into the mix it goes. Heavy touch though presents a chance for a shot, and a magnificent save once again from Hashem, and a counter-attack on the cards for Iraq. Out of play it goes, but you're seeing there almost instantly the impact that the Iraq goalkeeper has had this tournament. Early mistakes creeping in. Perhaps their confidence knocked ever so slightly after that semi-final. Heavy touch concedes possession once more, and the through ball just has too much on it. Difficult one for Al-Makhali to get on the end of. Will be a corner ball. Drilled into the centre, falls to a white shirt, and that is sent into a different postcode. Al-Akbari getting a little bit too much on that, I think it's fair to say. But if you have been following Iraq and watched the 3 games in the group stage, it's not like them to be on the back foot. Not this early in the game. You can understand towards the end perhaps energy levels drop ever so slightly, but they're usually the ones on the front foot. Right now though, it's Yemen coming forward. Nobody wants the ball though. A chance perhaps for Iraq. Looking to get it on his left foot, pokes one through in the end. Couldn't quite open his body up, and that will be a foul. Five minutes gone then, Yemen 0, Iraq 0. The better of the opening exchanges going to Yemen. Working it nicely out of those tight areas at the back. Final touch though off a Yemen player, and it will be a kick in for Iraq. They'll just need to settle on the ball ever so slightly. They do have real attacking potential, Iraq, showcasing that in that 8-0 win over Egypt. Hussein Tauma scoring 5 of those 8 goals, and their offence created numerous chances throughout the tournament. The question was, could they tuck them away? Really, the chances were always going to come. Can they create one here? Faisal Abd to the byline. This is better. Still want to create a chance though, and they haven't managed to do so. Given away again by Yemen. Still the green jerseys press on forward. And they'll elect to keep possession on this occasion. Faisal Abd sends it forward. There's a runner on the overlap. Can they cut it back? Yes, they can. Heavy touch though from Abdul Wahab. Presents the opportunity for a counter-attack. Green jerseys flooded back, and in the end the only option was a shot from range, and Al-Makhali takes that option. Rightly or wrongly, the score stays 0-0. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it appears we do have a game on our hands. For all of Iraq's attacking potential, Yemen do possess defensive strength. A defence that shone against Kuwait and secured that clean sheet. Al-Mari playing a pivotal role as their goalkeeper, especially in that semi-final against Oman, despite the 6 goals they did concede. Risky play there, and he's put everything behind the follow-up shot. Saw his opportunity to catch the keeper off guard. Abdul Wahab sends it wide. Into the middle of the park it comes. Just looking to chip it into the area there. Nobody making the run to that back post. It's not too often you see a breakdown in communication between those forwards. Husam Marta and Hussein Talma linking up nicely. This is a chance though for Yemen, scrapping for it. And all of a sudden, it's 3v1 for Iraq. These are the moments that they're most clinical in. Left-footed, Abdul Wahab off the crossbar, and away it'll go. The best a chance we've seen so far. And it fell to exactly the player they'd have wanted it to. Abdul Wahab hitting the crossbar. Can they get the goal? The elusive goal. Keeping it in. Still they come forward to the byline. And that looked like a handball. There were a couple of appeals there. Referee's whistle has gone. It'll either be a corner or a free kick. As we take another look at that opportunity from Abdul Wahab. Al-Mari doing his absolute best to rush the chance. Free kick then. A shorter corner. It's direct, remember. Into the area it goes. Straight to the feet of Al-Qaeda. Still coming forward. Is this the moment they score the opening goal? To the byline. Surely an opportunity, space. Shot blocked once again, and that looks like the keeper dove upon it just in time there. Abdul Wahab wanting to come away with it, but the free kick already conceded. Some anxious looks from the fans. A slip off the ball presents an opportunity for a right-footed effort over the bar. Only just. Salam Faisal Abd looking dangerous. Not a name we've said too many times. More of a team player than one to be in the spotlight taking shots such as the one you've just seen, but he's in this game and he's making the left wing his own. 11 minutes gone. Yemen 0, Iraq 0. With the attacking performances we've seen from Iraq, that's not a scoreline we perhaps expected. Yemen struggling in their semi-finals. It was their toughest test against Oman in the semis. Unable to score and eventually lost by 6 goals. Moving it nicely. Long ball. Will it pay off? Abdul Wahab on the volley. And wide. Never really got a hold of it. Arrived late to the cross. He scored the opening goal in the semi-final. And he got the second, the equalizer. And here he is again, Abdul Wahab, another save. A chance again for the opening goal. Left-footed, keeper hooks it away. Almost topped the ball there. Sent it skimming back. But it's worked out rather nicely, and Yemen come forward for the first time in a while. Abdul Wahab defending. They've somehow managed to keep it in though. And in the end, the opposite numbers crowd each other out. Referees letting play continue. It got a little bit scrappy there. Forward it comes still. Surely. And the cross slightly wayward. And in the end, no bueno. As I was saying, for all the struggle Yemen had in that semi-final, Iraq semi-final absolutely filled with drama. They fought hard against the UAE, taking the lead early on before having to force a shootout, equalising at 2-2. Ultimately though, falling short, and their star man Abdul Wahab was the one, or should I say one of the players, missing a penalty. Here he is, looking to make amends. Into the middle it goes. Yemen will come away with it until Abdul Wahab slips on the ball. Not something we see very often from him. A chance, hooked away again. Living it on the edge. Al Najjar is the man down. Well, he's had an up and down tournament. He's been everywhere, Abdul Wahab. But in the finals, just cracks in the team defensively. And in the final third, looked as though on a replay it was a fair challenge. Al Rafani over the free kick. Chances are he'll lay this off to one of the players around him. Al Akbari on his right-footed effort in the end comes in from Al Qadir. Corner ball. Drilled into the middle, flicked away, and that'll go all the way through for a kick in. Bit of venom on that corner. Not a bad effort from Ahmed Al Qadir. Good bit of control as well. Launched into the Salala air. The humid air. Make no mistake, it is warm, it is muggy. Slightly difficult playing conditions. It's a bit cooler than it was in the daytime. Faisal Abd switching the play, a chance right-footed, and good luck getting that ball back, because that is gone. Snatched at the opportunity. In front of goal, Iraq looking much more like the team we saw in their opening game. The team that struggled to find the back of the net with their chances. Ali Taha instrumental when they did switch things on, alongside Abdul Wahab, and here's a chance, good save again. That's why he's in contention for team of the tournament. Al-Mari keeping his side in the game. A standout goalkeeper in the competition, and you're witnessing why. Will he be beaten here? No. Unbelievable, he really is. Anas Al-Mahari. It's as good as a goal. It's as good as 3 goals, really. Triple save. Abdul Wahab couldn't quite believe it. Talk about dynamic duos coming on, mind. Hussein Tauma and Hussam Mata on the field. Now, speaking of making amends, the captain, Hussein Tauma, one of the biggest reasons why his team even got this far, scoring 5 in that last group stage game, but then missing a penalty in the semi-finals. Couldn't believe it. Do have a player down. It is Ahmed Al Qadir. Just 3 minutes to go in the first half then of the third place playoff. As I said, it really is all about securing that third place. Both teams have secured their World Cup qualification. Yemen can take pride in knowing they will be going to the World Cup here in Oman. Despite the challenges they faced in the tournament, they have finished in the qualification spots. Just under 3 minutes to go then. It will be an Iraq ball. Marta, the last man back, collecting. And there was a slide in the middle of the park, and so the ball will be surrendered. And it does look like a painful one for Ahmed Al-Qadir. Al-Akbari from range, a rocket of a shot. Well, can you imagine that one hitting the net? There wouldn't be a net left. Fortunately, from an Iraq point of view, it was high and it was slightly wide, not a million miles away. And they'll have their own chance. Oh, wow. Wow. What a block that was. Abdul Wahab denied once again. I'm not sure they can believe it because he appeared from nowhere there to save the day. Abdul Wahab taking a touch round the goalkeeper, sliding in. Two players putting their bodies on the line there. The last minute of the first half. Bit of trickery from the captain. Al-Mari. Forward it goes. But a wayward pass. Abdul Wahab cleaning up. Some heavy touches here. The ball a little wet from the moisture in the air. The turf slightly slippery. Difficult conditions to bring the ball under control. Well, Yemen started the half very strong. Iraq slowly grew into the game. But it's all still to play for. Ali Moka forward. Well read by Hashem. And there is the half-time whistle. So the score then, Yemen 0, Iraq 0. That man, a big reason why it is still 0-0. And as Al-Mari stand out in that first half, denying the Iraq chances. Plenty more action to come in the second half. Will Yemen hold out? Or will Iraq break the deadlock? We're about to find out. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back then to the second half of this third place playoff in the inaugural Gulf Cup. An intriguing first half we witnessed. The score, Yemen 0, Iraq 0. If you are just joining us, a very even game, perhaps not the one we anticipated. Yemen coming out the blocks quickly, creating some early opportunities before Iraq eventually grew into the game and looked more like the team we've seen in the latter stages of this competition. On a knife edge though, and it could absolutely go either way. If you are just joining us, like I say, it is Iraq kicking from left to right in the second half in full green kit, and then Yemen from right to left in white jerseys, white socks and white shorts. As I've been saying, both of these teams qualified for the World Cup. Both teams can be proud of the fact they will be coming back to Oman to represent their country at the end of the year in the Soccer World Cup. But they'll both have eyes on the prize. Redemption needed after missing those penalty shootouts against the UAE. Should I say, missing the penalties in the shootout against the UAE. Some of those Iraq players, especially the captain Hussein Tauma, will be eager to redeem himself and secure that third place. They'll feel hugely unlucky not to be in the final, happening a little bit later on. Al-Makhali setting free his winger. Al-Akbari though just a little bit too keen. Concedes. Should I say Yemen win the free kick. Surprised that was the decision, that Abdul Wahab was the one committing the foul as a cross to the back post almost lobs the keeper, and it wasn't a million miles away. A good effort actually from range. Al Najjar nearly opening Yemen's account, winning the corner. Mocha chips one in, and that looked like a trip. And this time Abdul Wahab will get the decision. Just tried to direct it to the far post. Had the goalkeeper worried. Not sure Hashem was 100% sure that wasn't going in. Drill to the edge of the area. A chance on the left foot, perhaps. No, laid off. Still though, dangerous until it wasn't. A wayward pass and the chance goes amiss. That's a good battle in the middle of the field. Abdul Wahab comes away with it left-footed, skims the post. Al-Mari having a word with his defenders. How have you let him through there, they're asking. Again, another player in contention for the team of the tournament. Yahal Abdul Wahab, an engine in the middle of the park. Another man who's worked that midfield wonderfully well. Marta goes wide, and again bodies in the way. Abdul Wahab to Marta. Sent towards the byline. What can they do here? Marta gets it back, assesses his options. A right-footed effort from the captain goes wide. Well, Tauma didn't manage to direct his shot on target, but Al-Mari is down, and that is alarming. Doesn't look entirely comfortable. Not sure where the injury is, but he's not sitting right. That's good play Flick down the line, and on the end of it too. Strong defending in the end, but gets the decision. Ali Moka concedes the free kick. Faisal Abd not happy. They do have the free kick. Abdul Wahab almost scoops it into the air, but doesn't find his mark, and he's got some defending to do, which he does very well. Smart player, Yahal Abdul Wahab. Marta assessing his options, finds one. Abdul Wahab again. Faisal Abd picking out a teammate, right-footed, good save, an opportunity beckons and is taken. The opening goal of the third place playoff is scored. Then it's that man again, Hussein Tauma, the captain who scored 5 goals to get his side into the finals. Might have just scored the goal to win them a third place medal. Beautifully worked. Much like many of their chances, it just needed that finish. And there it was. Hussam Marta, after missing a penalty in the shootout, scores a goal. It will certainly help Iraq end the competition on a high. Yemen, though, are not done yet. 26, almost 27 minutes gone. The Omani fans in the stadium ready for the final. Their team are in it. They'll absolutely be looking for a win. Abdul Wahab on that dangerous left foot. Doesn't beat the keeper. Still, though, the opportunity's there. Saved into a dangerous area. Green jerseys lining up on the edge of the box, but the pass can't find them. Still they come. Abdul Wahab fakes the shot and gives it away. A chance to counter-attack perhaps. No, heavy touch. Gives it away. And the whistle's gone. Well, I'm not sure Almari even knew where the ball was going. It flashed at him. Al Akbari to take the free kick then. Even more Omani fans of a slightly younger generation. Lovely kit they're sporting too. Still a game going on here. Al Radfani managed to get it back to Al Mari in the Yemen goal, just about. Game opening up ever so slightly. Abdul Wahab, good pass into the middle. Great block though from Al Makali. Just over 10 minutes to go. Really open play now. Iraq don't know the meaning of sit back and defend. They'll just continue going forward. Their best form of defence is attack. It's been proven throughout the tournament. When they're clinical, they'll win games. When they're not, they run the risk of conceding late. That's a nice 1-2. Tauma and Abdul Wahab linking up nicely. Flicked on. When they do get going, Iraq, they're wonderful to watch. The skill involved in their build-up play. When they give it away, they're in danger, and poked through is an equalizer. Al Makali from nowhere gives Yemen a chance at third place glory. Well, Ahmed Hashem won't want to watch that one again. It appears as though it's gone straight through him. Yemen make it 1-1. With 10 minutes left, they're back in the game. Abdul Wahab skipping past 2 to the edge of the area. Can they re-establish their lead? No. How about this from Al Makali? Looks as though he's going to shape to shoot it on his left foot and just stabs one through with his right. A toe poke almost. It doesn't matter how you score them. Walid Al-Makali is the Yemen hero. He's given his team a chance. Abdul Wahab into the middle, saved again by Almari. Dispossessed on the edge of the area. Is there a chance? Well, it was a half chance for Yahal Abdul Wahab. Backwards they go. Backwards to then come forwards quickly, and the shot comes in. Bicycle kick away. There were two bites of the cherry. Neither of them beat the keeper. Well, he's taken a blow. It's unfortunate. He's been a star man. Ali Moka. Back on his feet, though, it appears. Still nerves in the stands. And hopefully he'll be okay. He's a big reason why Yemen are in this game. They want to focus on finishing strong with their full team on the field. The pressure of World Cup qualification is off their shoulders now. They'll be focused on securing the third place finish to conclude their Gulf Cup journey really on a high. And they'll have a free kick on the edge of the area to do just that and take the lead for the first time in this game. Al-Radfani over the ball. A monstrous run-up on the cards. You wouldn't want to be in the wall, but it's a layoff, a tricky set-piece routine from Yemen. Read well by the defenders. Ali Moka goes long. Here they go, Yemen. A chance to take the lead for the first time, right-footed into the bottom corner. Well, they've got the lead. Al-Radfani is the goal scorer. And all of a sudden, they'll have bigger ideas than just World Cup qualification. They'll be looking to take home silverware. Beautifully weighted pass, a first time finish. And from behind, Ali Radfani puts Yemen ahead. 33 minutes gone, just 7 remain. The alarm bells will be ringing. It's high stakes. A win in this match is vital for Iraq to validate their strong performances and to secure a respectable finish in the inaugural Gulf Cup. Yemen have struggled to find the back of the net all competition. They only scored 1 goal in open play throughout the tournament. They've got 2. They've also got a corner here. How about this for drama? Corner ball then, drilled into the middle. Nobody in a white jersey there to get on the end of it. And Iraq will bring it away. Marta, Abdul Wahab, sliced down. Faisal Abd asking the question. Abdul Wahab, here he is, poked forward, gets the 1-2. Is there a chance for the star boy to score? Not him, but his teammate. Tapped home. Faisal Abd is the man who got the final touch, but it was all created by the brilliance of Abdul Wahab. Ali Moka in protest. But look at this skill. Close control, beats one, and they get lucky as the ball just spills into the path of Salam Faisal Abd. 2-2. Just over 5 minutes remaining. And Iraq are looking for a winner. And they won't find it there. Up and over it goes. Late drama in the third place playoff. Very little Ali Moka could do about the equalizer. Launched forward into the hands of Ali Moka. That's a big win, high up the field for Iraq. Is there a chance for Abdul Wahab into the box, and it's a winner? Or at least it's a goal to give them the lead once again. 3-2. And from 2-1 down, they've turned it around. They've taken the lead once again. And there's only 4 minutes remaining. The wonder kid, Yaha Abdul Wahab. Again, it isn't his goal, but his fingerprints are all over it. Scored the opening goal in the semi-final. Scored the equalizer in the semi-final. His only real blip was missing that penalty in the shootout. Other than that, he has been magnificent. And that is a foul. And that will be a yellow card as well. You can't do that. Frustration slipping in. Al Yafei just letting his emotions get the better of him there, not wanting to see his side concede another. Very difficult though to stop Iraq with a full contingent, let alone with 5 players. Yellow card all day long. Abdul Wahab onto his left foot. Is there a goal? Just to put the cherry on the cake. Beautiful back heel from him. Still open on the edge of the area. He wants a goal. Patient build up from Iraq. They know they've got the man advantage. Abdul Wahab, players to his right, finds him. Gets it back, wants to unleash one on the left. 2 players in the way though. Patient build up play, and just a miss kick at the end denies a 4th. Well, that was the opportunity to put the game to bed. Ahmed Al-Qadir sends one long. 2 minutes remain. The captain to the byline. Abdul Wahab once again. A man of the match performance from him. Al Makali. There's still a chance for Yemen to equalise and take this to penalties. Then it's anyone's game, but they've lost it here. Will this seal the deal? A man down, it's 2 against 1. Goes alone, and a good block in the end. Al Akbari doing enough. Corner ball once again. Just over a minute remains. Delivered high over the top. A nice switch of play. Is there one more goal? Abdul Wahab, wide. 30 seconds remain. It really is now or never for Yemen. Bringing the ball forward. A nice little dummy, but read well by the defenders. A chance for Iraq to seal the deal in the last minute. Yemen back up to a full contingent. Difficult to break them down. The captain has a strike. Tauma, though, his shot is blocked. And with 10 seconds to go, Hussam Mata will certainly not be in a rush to take this quickly. Given away though, that's the last thing they would want to happen. Yemen coming forward and there's just too much on the pass and it's gone all the way through. They know that was the opportunity and you can see it all over his face. Al Radfani knows that was the chance. We're into added time and there won't be too much of it, only a few injuries in the second half. Abdul Wahab gives it away, but he's gone down. It is a free kick. The final whistle won't be far away now. Oh, and almost a spectacular finish to wrap up the game. Yemen going the other way. It's 3-on-3. Is there an equalising goal? There is. He's done it. Yemen score. It's that man again. Ali Rahadfani scores the equaliser. And Yemen will be going to penalties for a chance at third place silverware. And Iraq cannot believe it. All they had to do was keep the ball. And they gave it away at the most dangerous of times. And we will have a penalty shootout to decide who takes home the third place trophy of the inaugural Gulf Cup. How about that for an ending to a game? Late drama. The final whistle has gone. And it will be a penalty shootout. Well, Ali Moka will have the opportunity to be a hero once more. As I said, both teams, they've secured World Cup qualification. That pressure is no longer on their shoulders. Their only focus in this game is winning those third place medals, taking home that trophy. It was high stakes for both teams. Iraq, of course, wanting to validate their strong performances so far, secure that finish of taking home silverware. Two very different journeys for these teams. Yemen emerged from a tough group, losing to the UAE. But that 1-0 win over Kuwait turned out to be crucial, combined with that automatic win when Saudi Arabia pulled out the competition. As for Iraq, they had one of the strongest starts in terms of performances. The results just didn't quite reflect that. 1-1 against Qatar, a 3-1 defeat to Oman. Then a demolition job of Egypt, 8-0. Shot them through to the finals on goal difference. But Yemen really have overcome their goal scoring woes. In the group stage they struggled to find the net in open play, scoring just the one goal. They've scored 3 here in open play. And they'll want to finish strong. The pressure, as I say, is off their shoulders. They'll just want to end things on a high note. Really, it's attack versus defence. Yemen's defence shone against Kuwait. Secured the clean sheet. Ali Moka, an unbelievable goalkeeper throughout the competition, even in the games where they conceded goals. Oman beating them 6-0, but it could have easily been more. Iraq certainly have goals in that team. Hussein Tauma scored 5 in that 8-0 win against Egypt, but more importantly, Iraq have already been in a penalty shootout today and they failed to score even one. And trust me, they sent the big boys to the spot. Hussam Mata missing a penalty. Hussein Tauma missing a penalty. And the star man, Abdul Wahab, also missing a penalty. So how do you line up then your 3 star players who've performed time after time in this competition? Their only downfall being their performance in the penalty shootout today. Do you send them up once again? Do they want to go up again? These are the questions going through the coaches' minds right now. As for Yemen, well, 30 seconds before the end of the game, they weren't even going to be here. It's a bonus that they're even participating in this shootout, because it looked as though it was all said and done. Still though, the drama continues. 2 fantastic teams. 2 of the best teams in the region. It'll all come down to a penalty shootout. If you haven't seen soccer penalties before, I'm sure you're going to enjoy them. A little bit different from traditional penalties. It is a 1v1, very much like ice hockey. 10 seconds to score. You can have as many bites at the cherry, provided the ball doesn't go dead or the keeper gets his hands on it. 10 seconds, like I say. There will be a referee watching the play, and the referee in charge of the timer will have his back turned. No bias involved. 10 seconds, you're done. If you score, job done. If you miss, well, you better hope the next guy scores. There will be a run-in from the halfway line, and it looks as though it will be Iraq to take the first penalty. As you can see, the referee's back is turned. They didn't manage to score in their previous penalty shootout. Can they change that here? Keeper to the edge of his area, stands strong and makes the save. Well, Nasser, strong enough, a substitute. Goalkeeper steps up and makes the save that keeps things all square. Here comes the man who scored the equalizer to take us to penalties. And that's gone wide. It looked as though it got wrapped up in the net. Difficult to tell whether that's gone in. It has. 1-0 then, Yemen. Doing his job. Al-Radfani scoring the equalizer and scoring the penalty. Abdul Wahab, can he make amends? Round the goalkeeper, tripped. There will be a retake. Well, appeals from Nasser that he got the ball. A wry smile on his face and a finger wag from Abdul Wahab. That penalty will be retaken, the timer reset. 2 bites at the cherry so far. In fact, it won't be retaken. The goal will be given and we'll move on to Yemen's next penalty. Keeper to the edge of his area, left-footed, a good save, play continues and it is out. And Hashem did enough. Not quite good enough from Alatas. A chance then for Iraq to take the lead, just lost control of it though. Mawat unable to score. It remains 1 apiece. Well, if Yemen score this, they will go to the podium as winners. Al-Makali against the goalkeeper and he hits it wide, he tripped, he looks at the turf and can't quite believe it. Four penalties. This is Iraq's 4th. Here he is then. Tauma, right-footed, and no doubt there. Hussam Marta scores. A brilliant finish atoning for his error in the previous shootout. Yemen then need to score. A 1v1 to decide who takes the podium. It's over. High and wide. You can't quite believe it, Al Najjar. But that is Iraq, third place champions. It all came down to a penalty shootout in the end. But there you have it. Iraq claim the third place in the inaugural Soccer Golf Cup. It was a strong performance today. After a tournament filled with ups and downs, they showed their quality and resilience, bouncing back to secure this win. Difficult to bring themselves back after conceding so late on. But it's been a tournament where Iraq's talent shone brightly, and while they may have missed out on the final, they can hold their heads high as they take home third place. A well-deserved finish for one of the top teams in the region. Thank you for joining me. Don't go anywhere. The final is coming up very shortly as Oman take on the UAE. We're down then to the final showdown of the inaugural Soccer Gulf Cup, and what a match we have in store for you. Oman, the tournament favourites, have lived up to every expectation. Their world ranking will certainly be boosted as they've shown us why they are one of the most formidable teams in the competition. As hosts, they've already secured their place in the 2024 World Cup, but now their sights are set firmly on lifting the Gulf Cup trophy. Oman started strong with a commanding 3-0 victory over Egypt, thanks to their rock-solid defence led by that man Al Haddad. He's been one of the standout defenders in the tournament. And they followed this up with a 3-1 win against the potent Iraq side and secured their place in the semi-finals with a 2-0 win over Qatar, maintaining their unbeaten run. In the semi-finals, they dismantled Yemen 6-0, with the star players like Fadil and Al-Mashiki putting in another brilliant performance. And now the hosts are just one win away from clinching the Gulf Cup on home soil. Their opponents today, the UAE, have been a revelation in their first ever appearance in soccer competition. They've been consistently impressive, scoring 8 goals and conceding none during the group stage. After an automatic 5-0 win over Saudi Arabia, the UAE showed their quality with a 3-0 win over Yemen and a 5-0 masterclass against Kuwait. Their semi-final against Iraq was their toughest test yet, and despite going behind early, the UAE showed their resilience, equalising and then taking the lead through Al Salami. Finally then, after a dramatic late equaliser from Iraq, the UAE held their nerve in a penalty shootout to book their place in a final against Oman. Both teams then have proven themselves throughout this tournament, but now it all comes down to this. Oman with their experience and home advantage versus the UAE, the newcomers who've taken the tournament by storm. It's set to be an epic final with everything on the line. Who will come out on top and make history as the first ever Soccer Gulf Cup champions? Well, we're about to find out. The niceties on the centre circle are taking place as we speak. The captains from the two sides shaking hands, deciding who will have kickoff. That has been determined. The stadium is filled up nicely. It is a hot and humid evening here in the wonderful Salalah. Nevertheless, the tempo of play and the football we've seen all the way through the tournament has been nothing short of flawless from both of these teams. Special mention to the two kits as well. The goalkeeper kit from the UAE, one of the standouts of the tournament. As one of my co-commentators will know, Mr. Dan Shaw, I'm a big fan of wonderful soccer kits, and you're seeing two of the very best on display here. As I said, a wonderful performance then to get to this point. The tournament favourites, Oman, ranked 31st before a ball was kicked in this competition. I'm sure that ranking will change should they lift the trophy here following their performance in the Euro Cup that saw them lose to only the current champions, Kazakhstan, who, might I remind you, are also world champions. And as for the UAE, well, it's their debut in soccer competition, and they've been nothing short of impressive in every game they've played. Have they got one more result in them? Well, we're about to find out. Both teams with an impressive group stage. Oman flawless in the group stage, winning all 3 matches, 3-0 against Egypt, 3-1 against Iraq, and then 2-0 against Qatar. They certainly know where the goal is, and they certainly know how to keep the ball out of their own goal. Well, the UAE, they're yet to concede a goal from open play in this tournament, winning 3-0 against Yemen, 5-0 against Kuwait in the group. Of course, they were one of the teams who benefited from that automatic 5-0 victory over Saudi Arabia, but as Iraq proved, it's not always a benefit to be limited to 5 goals, especially if goal difference is an issue. But we're underway here, and we've already had our first shot of the final, and it will go to the UAE. A venomous effort from Mohammed, scored the equalizer in that semi-final. And I would say he was close there to scoring the first, but I think the keeper had it covered. Enthusiastic support from the stands, perhaps nerves taking a hold there. 1 minute into this one then, we will have a kick-in, or everything is direct. Free kicks, kick-ins, you can go for goal from anywhere. I should probably mention kickoff, as they went for goal straight from kickoff also. Hisham waving his team forward. Thinking better of it though, dispossessed, a slip on the turf. The humidity has certainly made the turf difficult to dig your boots in. The ball is wet, the turf is slightly damp. We saw a few slips in the third place playoff not so long ago. A couple of potential serious injuries, nothing sinister though. Everyone continued all the way through. And what a game we ended up with. If this game is half as good, we're still in for a treat. 3-3 that one finished, with a penalty shootout to conclude. Patient build-up. Rashid Mohammed on the ball. Decent chip over actually, but I think the ball had already gone out of play. And Oman will have an opportunity to really have their first bit of possession. Didn't last long though, they've given it away already. Much less of a counter-attacking side, the UAE, as opposed to Iraq, who hit on the break at pace. Same thing with Oman, a much more complete team. They'll build up slowly, they'll press you in and break you down. Ideally, to the edge of the area it goes. Al-Balushi, the man wearing the number 21 jersey for Oman. Keep an eye out for him. Dangerous player. Al-Haddad. Patient play down the line. Options in the middle. Calling for it. Still left-footed. Good save. Brilliant save. Khalid Al-Shubi in goal for the UAE. Doing just about enough. Mentioned some of the star players for Oman. Fadil has an opportunity inside the area there. From nothing. Mohammed Al Raisi went in, and all of a sudden a collision in the area. Khalid Al-Shubi, there wasn't much he could do. He has conceded a penalty. Well, as I was bringing up the key players, the likes of Fadil, the next name out of my mouth was Adel Al-Mashiki, and he's the man who's won the penalty here. A chance then for the hosts to go ahead inside 5 minutes. Zamil Al-Balushi. And if you were with us in the last game, you've seen plenty of soccer penalties If you are just joining us, a soccer penalty is quite a unique thing. 10 seconds, 1v1 with the goalkeeper. You go till you miss. And here is Al-Balushi. Takes his time with it, sits the keeper down. An opportunity to score the opening goal, which he does. Cool, calm, collective, took his time with it. Sat the keeper down as took his chance. And Zamil Al-Balushi gives Oman the lead in the final of the Gulf Cup. A penalty from nowhere. Dispatched with aplomb. And Oman take the lead. Well, we said the pressure of World Cup qualification isn't on either of these teams. The UAE, despite it being their first soccer competition, have qualified through their performances in this tournament. Oman, of course, they're the hosts. They're going to be there. It's all about the trophy this game. And it's all on the line. 40 minutes of soccer. And how decisive might this moment prove to be? Wonderfully patient, and in the end sees a gap and slots it home. Brilliant. It isn't his first goal in the tournament, and Oman will hope it isn't his last. Al-Mashiki combining with the goal scorer, provider and goal scorer to the back post, and that's two. Roles reversed. Al-Mashiki scores. And Al-Balushi turns provider. The dynamic duo for Oman gives them a 2-0 lead in the final. A dream start for the hosts. Well, Al-Mashiki takes the corner, wastes no time getting into position, and he just ghosts to the back post. And there's an opportunity there for him to grab another. Al-Mashiki looking well up for this one. He won the penalty that Al-Balushi subsequently scored. And then moments later, Al-Balushi returns the favour. Here he is. 1 goal, 1 assist. Looking to make those statistics even better. The UAE with plenty of work to do now. Al-Raisi giving it away. And a few more smiles on the faces of the Omani fans in the stands. Into the middle of the park. Outnumbered. Was certainly never outworked. Al-Haddad. He knows where the net is for a defender. Scored in the group stage of the Euro Cup in 2 different games. Standout performer for Oman in defence. In fact, awarded defender of the competition. Al-Haddad. Exactly the man you want at the back when you're trying to protect a 2-goal lead. Just too much on it there for Al-Balushi to keep it in. The UAE then will have to come up with something to turn this around. Certainly resilient in attack, and here's an opportunity. Goes amiss though. Al-Salami and Mohammed have been crucial for the UAE in attack, particularly in that semi-final comeback against Iraq, forcing a penalty shootout which they subsequently won. And that penalty shootout win has even more weight now that we've seen Iraq winning a penalty shootout in the 3rd place playoff. They'll need a goal though. Plenty of time to do it. Alarm bells are ringing, but they're not urgent yet as a rangy effort comes in. Rashid Mohammed ambitious with his attempt. Hisham then Sends one long, and it's too long, and it'll go all the way through for a goal kick. That midfield battle will be an interesting one. Al Haddad happy to push up and create the overload in the midfield. And there he is again, getting back to do his defensive duties. Cannot underestimate how important that number 6, Al Hussein Al Haddad, is to Oman. He was one of the players who really stood out in the Euro Cup, and he'll be vitally important for them in the World Cup as well, as that ball clears the big screen placed at the end of the field. Having a good time in this purpose-built stadium. Popped up in one of the more luxurious areas, the Hawana Resort here in Salalah. Not that I'd be complaining wherever we've been at these soccer competitions. Kick in then for Mohamed, switching the play, and he will get it back. Space in front of him, quickly closed down though. One option in the box, and in the end, a shot from range from Rashid Mohamed again. Never really troubling the goalkeeper, but he did have to make sure. Mohamed into the middle, a shot from range from Al Hanani. Forward it goes once again. Solid though, Oman in defence. Very difficult to play through the red jerseys of Oman. That's better build-up though from the UAE. I don't want to lose it here. They do have that underdog momentum, the UAE, as newcomers, playing with nothing to lose and everything to gain. Certainly makes them a dangerous team to be playing in the final, especially when you've seen the performances and results they have come up with so far in this tournament. They certainly won't consider themselves out of this game. But as I say, they're up against a team who had a very dominant semi-final performance. They stormed into the final with that 6-0 win over Yemen, really kind of solidifying their place as the best team. Another rangy effort. It isn't coming off from him. Rashid Mohamed. It's the third or fourth shot he's had from distance that never really troubled the goal. "13 minutes gone then. UAE 0, Oman 2. The hosts are in the lead. Al Haddad. Cautious play. Chipped over again from Al Haddad. Into the middle it goes. Good defending. Really good defending. Al Hanani gets it away. And up the other end they go. And they've done well to win a corner ball there. Plenty of red jerseys in the area. It does have to be bang on the corner. In it goes along the floor. A chance to break perhaps for Oman, but they couldn't quite bring it under control. Al Shahari. That one will also make its way into touch. Substitutions rolling in then. Al Salami, the scorer of the second goal in the semi-final, on the field. Certainly need to find some kind of route to goal. Dispossessed high up, but a chance It's 3v2 at the time being. Plenty of red jerseys getting back though. Not quick enough in transition. A shot in anger almost from outside the area just to create an opportunity from what was a good chance. Al-Salami, right-footed. His cross is blocked and then shoveled away. The pressure building. The UAE pushing a man back ever so slightly with 5 minutes to go. Al-Salami. Al-Hanani. The header was missed there, chested down nicely. Thumped away. Only as far as the centre circle though. This is the UAE's biggest spell of pressure, sustained possession. If a goal doesn't come now, they'll start to wonder if it ever will. That was scrappy. Thought he'd won the free kick, Mohamed. Hadn't quite done so and ends up conceding one himself. Unfortunate. Al-Haddad though lumps one forward. Is there anybody up there to control it? Yes, there is. A chance for Oman perhaps to make it 3. That's good defending. Brilliant defending by Mohamed. Atoning for some of the mistakes he's made. He missed the penalty in the semi-final to put his team further ahead. Of course, he did score the equalizer moments after that, so I'm not sure he'll be too upset. Pressure though from Al-Mashiki. The goalkeeper's done well. Did about everything he could there. Under pressure. As the coaches check their watch, can confirm 3 minutes remain of regulation time in this first half. Oman lead by 2-0. That's a wonderful bit of skill and a back heel to the goal scorer. A nudge off the ball, no foul says the referee, and a no-look pass. This is beautiful play. Is there a goal? No. Appeals for a free kick, a penalty, anything. But had that move ended up in a goal, we would have been looking at one of the goals of the tournament. Marvellous build-up play. The penalty or free kick appeals waved away. I'm not sure where the foul or coming together actually happened. Looks as though it's more of a foul on Al-Balushi. Poor touch though, surrenders possession. Al-Hanani. They'll build again. That's a lovely touch. And sells the dummy. Creates the space, left-footed, wide. Looking more and more dangerous as the game goes on, the UAE. Oman will believe that they've got what it takes to keep a clean sheet in this game. Reinforcements arriving. Fadil on the field. Into the midfield goes his free kick. That looked like a foul. The referee agrees and the whistler's gone. And the UAE will feel slightly hard done by the way the decisions are going, but of course with the benefit of replay I'd have to agree. I think the officials have had a good game so far. Long may it continue. 1 minute to go then in the first half. Fadil over the free kick. Backwards it goes all the way to the goalkeeper. Al-Haddad looks to play the 1-2, doesn't get it back though. We are into the last 30 seconds. Is there a goal? Just before the break for the UAE. to give them that glimmer of hope. That's a nice touch though. Was there a foul? No, says the referee. That looked like a coming together off the ball. Play continues though. Is there a goal before the half-time perhaps for Oman? Not right now. And things will just calm down. And Oman will bring it back under control. Well, it threatened to boil over there for a second, this game. Back to being comfortable though, in position are the red jerseys of Oman. Into added time. And that ball just had too much height. And although there was a player there, don't think Hisham was ever too worried. Hisham will go long, a flick on header from Fadil. 2 hands on it though from the goalkeeper. Last chance really in this half for the UAE to get on the score sheet. The referee's checked his watch. A counter-attack perhaps. Al-Balushi sends one into the area. The keeper was happy to watch it go all the way through. And there goes the half-time whistle then. It's final time here in the Gulf Cup. And as the half-time whistle goes, it's the UAE 0, Oman 2, thanks to 2 spectacular goals from the dynamic duo that is Al-Mashiki and Al-Balushi. Plenty of time for the UAE to get back into this one and lift silverware at their first ever soccer competition. But for the hosts and the soon-to-be World Cup hosts, it's all looking very good. Don't go anywhere, we'll be right back with the second half in just a few minutes' time.
أحب قطر وهالقطر الحب في دم من الصغر دايم على مر العمر خليجنا واحد بحريني قلبي في عمر من زمان قلبي مكان خليجنا واحد وانا شقول انا عن مملكة انا كل شي في قلبي تملكه وانا هذا السعودي عشقه أنا بغدادي قلبي منفتن أنا
Welcome back then to the coverage of the final of the Gulf Cup here in Salalah. It's been a very eventful first half, in fact a very eventful tournament as a whole. If you did miss any of the action, you can catch it on the Soccer Federation YouTube. But for right now, the biggest half of the tournament is upon us. We will know who lifts the inaugural Gulf Cup by the end of this game. And at the moment, you'd have to fancy the hosts Oman to be the very first victors. 2-0 they lead, brilliant goals. Al-Balushi from the penalty spot and Al-Mashiki with a follow-up tap in on the line. Doesn't matter how you score them, as long as you do score them. Oman have two, and the UAE will have to find at least that. So, a big 20 minutes of soccer ahead of us. Fadil will go long, a little bit too long. Oman then perhaps having to draw from some of that experience they got competing in the Euro Cup. Their deep run in that competition only ended when they narrowly missed out on the final. Invaluable experience in high stakes matches that, and where they narrowly missed out last time, it looks as though they might lift the trophy themselves this time. As for the UAE, it's only their performances so far in this competition that they have to prepare. Solid performances, tactical discipline prepared them well for this final, despite their inexperience. As a volley comes in, good save. It was that man again, Al-Balushi, testing the goalkeeper, and already the game has sprung into action. Two teams, a vast difference in experience. Very little though to separate them in this game. The biggest difference is the 2 goals. How about that for distribution? And the first time half volley. Goalkeeper did well though. Well, they won't rush, that's for sure. The UAE very confident in their ability to find the net. Out wide it goes. Al-Suwaidi back to Mohammed. Out wide it goes. Left-footed effort. Well, applause from his teammates, but again, Al-Ali, if he's going to be taking chances from that far out, I'm sure the likes of Al-Haddad and Hisham will be delighted they've limited one of the best scorers in the competition to shots from range. A nice humid 26 degrees here in Salalah, despite the night being upon us. Doesn't really cool down. I think more importantly, the ball is slightly damp, the turf is slightly damp. It's not ideal conditions, but it's made for some great football. Al-Haddad beaten. And that will be a corner ball. Rashid Mohammed races over to take it. They've got 15 minutes to get themselves back in this game. They not only need a goal, they need 2 at least. And that is if they manage to keep Oman out at the other end. Hisham then. Al-Haddad Back to Hisham. He goes long. Defended out of it, Al-Mashiki. Oh, he's like a poacher in the box. Pops up out of nowhere. Next thing you know, he's either assisting a goal or putting it in the back of the net himself. A goal and an assist for him today already. Both goals really a perfect example of how Al-Mashiki likes to play. He won the penalty because he caught the goalkeeper off guard, forced a collision, won the penalty that was consequently scored. And then the second goal, the UAE defenders had no idea he was even there at the back post, and he was left with a free tap in. Took the corner, wandered into the area under the radar, and taps home the ball to the back stick. Nicely done there. Quick free kick taken. Is this a chance to get back into the game? It was. Al Raisi rushed the corner there. Hisham will have an opportunity to slow things down ever so slightly. As I say, World Cup qualification, the weight of that responsibility is off of the shoulders of these two teams. Oman have already booked their place, they're hosting it. And the UAE are just looking to cap off their dream run with a historic victory in their first soccer competition. No two ways about it. That's what they've come here to do. They've qualified in their first tournament. Can they lift silverware in their first final? They'll have to come back from 2 goals down to do it. How good would this be, though, for the soon-to-be World Cup hosts to win the tournament leading up to their own competition? A dream scenario for the organisers as that ball just goes slightly long. Al-Shubi gets things back underway. 13 minutes to go then, plenty of time for more goals. But that time will continue to tick away, and Oman will remain defensively solid. It's going to take some magic. It's going to take a bit more than shots from range. We've seen too many of those tonight, and it's a testament really of how solid the Omani defence is. Rashid Mohammed over the ball. He's responsible for a fair few of those ranging efforts. And that ball across the box, read nicely by Al Haddad. Such a Rolls Royce of a defender. If you can't tell, he is absolutely one of my favourite players. A superstar in the Euro Cup. A player that perhaps goes slightly under the radar at times, just because of how well he does deal with defending his goal. Khaled Al-Shubi goes long. Nicely controlled. Slightly aggressive there, the press from the UAE. They've won it back though, and fairly, says the referee. A little bit heavy with the final ball again. Goes out of play. They're breaking quickly. It is just that final ball. They either rush the shot or put a little bit too much on the pass. 5-man defence at the moment from Oman. Holding strong, reinforcements on. Al-Shahari in the way of that one. And Rashid Mohammed sees another shot from range go wide. Massively frustrating. Ten minutes remain then. UAE will look to players like Al-Salami and Mohammed. They've been crucial in attack, particularly that semi-final. Equally, we've seen the players can deal with the pressure. Showed nerves of steel in that semi-final against a team like Iraq as well, who were so prolific throughout the tournament to keep a cool head and focus on their finishing, trusting their goalkeeper to do his part. Once again, Al Hussein Al Haddad defending brilliantly. Ibrahim sends it wide. Options in the middle of the park. Al-Su Wadi. Ibrahim gives it away. Through the middle they go. This time it was a man's turn to give it away as a shot comes in from Al-Suwaidi. Here he is again. Lays it off this time. Gets himself forward to receive the ball, and he was in a good position. Touch let him down. And the boys are back. Fadil onto the field. Al-Mashiki back on the park. Just the right of your screen there. One of the best duos, if not the best duo in the competition. Fadil scoring the opener in the third place playoff in the Euro Cup. Scored twice in the quarter-final. And then here in Salalah, scoring that semi-final goal as well. He's a player who would get into most teams that are going to head over here to Oman for the World Cup in November. Eight minutes remain. Al-Mashiki putting on the pressure. For a team who've scored so many goals in this competition, the UAE, Oman really are impressing here. Kept them very quiet. That will be a foul. Don't forget, the UAE 3-0 victors in their first ever game in soccer competition. 5-0 against Kuwait. And then scoring 2 against Iraq to book their place in the final. They absolutely know how to score a goal. Which is why you can't rule them out. They've got 8 minutes to do it. Scratch that, 7 minutes to do it. Ibrahim. Forward, given away. Al-Mashiki. Good hold-up play by Al-Balushi. Lays it off to Fadil. Fadil forward. Al-Mashiki again, pushed off the ball. A slip there, as I said, the turf is slightly wet. A heavy touch as well, gets away with it. Ibrahim through the middle, looking for options and finds one. Al-Raisi holds his hands up, wondering why players stopped. That's why. And Al-Mashiki came on, did his pressing, did the hard work. And I'll have a few minutes rest. I'm sure we'll see him again before the end of this game, as Fadil gets things back underway. Goes one way and takes a palm to the face for his troubles. That will be another free kick. We will see a change of goalkeepers for the UAE. And I say that because there was a goalkeeper on the touchline. What we're actually seeing is the Hail Mary tactic of no goalkeeper. However, somebody's meant to be wearing a bib. I won't tell anyone, but the referees do have an eagle eye for these kind of things. Just over to my left, spotted. 5 minutes to go then. Here he is. Rather than a bib, he's wearing a goalkeeper jersey. Certainly because of a lack of bibs on the touchline, I imagine. Blending in nicely with the Omani defence. So again, if you haven't seen this tactic before, goalkeepers in soccer can't touch the ball, or rather they can't receive the ball inside their own half. But when you're up against the clock, needing a goal, you can bring off your goalkeeper in favour of another outfield defender, or outfield player rather. And that's what you're seeing here. This man now on the field is in place of the goalkeeper. So you can't see this, but over to my right is an empty UAE goal. They're putting it on the line now. Oman ready to pounce. These kind of tactics usually end in a goal for one team or the other. And right now, the UAE need it to be them. They've got the man advantage until they lose the ball, and they're missing a goalkeeper. They need to make it count. A left-footed effort saved. They'll win a kick-in, but that was huge from Hisham. 4 minutes left. An empty UAE goal tempts the Omani defence out of position. If they can win this back, it will be game, set and match. But if the UAE scores, it's game on. Poked out of play. The pressure continues. 3.5 minutes to go. A shot from range, and again it's wasteful. Ibrahim might have just given the game away. Taken quickly. Again, you can probably hear the frustration in my voice. Can't imagine how the players feel and how the coaching staff feel just seeing chances wasted from range. It hasn't worked all day. You've got a man advantage. You need to work it better if you're going to lift this trophy. Here they go. Is this the moment that... again, it's over the bar. You can't believe it. Well, if Oman do lift the trophy, they absolutely will have earned it. And if the UAE walk away in second place, well, it won't be from a lack of trying. Two and a half minutes remain. Look how high up the UAE attackers are. They're just trying to get a breather, Oman, at this point. Al-Balushi capable of holding it up. They can't find him. There's nobody home for the UAE. It is really now or never. That's a nice switch of play, a heavy touch though. They're living life on the edge. It doesn't get better. This is what soccer's about. Putting it all on the line for silverware. And that ball is so far wayward. Ibrahim was off the field by the time it got to him. 2 minutes left. The referee just having a word there. I believe Hisham has taken a touch outside his area, and this is what I was saying, the goalkeepers cannot receive a pass inside their own half but outside of their box. I hope that made sense. Rules are rules. You can't take a touch if you're outside your area as a goalkeeper, and this really has presented an opportunity. Mohamed scored the equalizer in the semi-final. Missed the penalty. Can he make amends? To the edge of the area it goes, left-footed. Hisham makes the save. The ball goes up the other end, and for the love of everything, there is Al-Hanani there to stop a certain goal for Oman. And as Al-Balushi broke away, it appeared all hope was lost. But Al-Hanani was there to tidy things up. How about this? A shot on target, flicked away. Less than a minute to go. What a comeback this would be if the UAE somehow managed to score not one but 2 goals. The goalkeeper's off. It's now or never. In their debut competition, they've done astonishingly well to get to this point. To the byline, another save from Hisham. Into the air. Regulation time is over. Hisham goes long. Can they wrap it up? Not quite. Into touch. There won't be too much added time, believe me. Well in to added time then. Now really they're just looking to score a goal, and there'll be a Hail Mary from kickoff. If this isn't already a Hail Mary, I don't know what is. Every player for the UAE inside the Omani half. Now they break. Blocked once again, denying a third from Oman. If they win it back, it's game over. They have done. There's a track. Oh my word. There's a defender tracking back again. That elusive third goal to wrap things up. As time ticks on, they'll believe more and more that they're going to lift the trophy on home turf. And as the ball goes out, it all but confirms that Oman will be champions. Only the referee knows how long is left. There's a... Oh, wow. Well, we've seen goals scored from there. Hisham with an audacious attempt to score before the goalkeeper is set. A certain Greek goalkeeper in Essen last year showed us exactly what that looked like. On this occasion, it won't be a goal, but you'd imagine the Omani team are happy now to hold this in the corner as we see the effort from Hisham. Believe me, they're not as rare as you'd think. Corner ball to Oman. 42 minutes gone, seconds remain. A late yellow card, born out of frustration really. Mohammed Al-Ali sees yellow. It won't matter now. This really is it. A magnificent tournament from the hosts. Should, and most likely will, end in silverware. One last free kick. One chance now to put the cherry on the top of what has been a flawless tournament. Right-footed, good save. This will be cleared away, or will it? Al-Haddad battling for it. Play continues. And in fact, the game will continue. The final whistle has been beckoning for a while. But we do, in the end, hear the final whistle. Oman have done it. The hosts and pre-tournament favourites have lived up to the billing, lifting the first ever Soccer Golf Cup. From start to finish, they've been the standout team. They've showed their quality, composure, and of course now, their winning mentality. This victory will be a testament to their hard work and talent. They've given the fans a tournament to remember. Oman not only take home the Gulf Cup, but they'll also build tremendous momentum heading into the 2024 Soccer World Cup. What a moment for Omani football, and there's plenty more to come. Remember, the roadmap was laid out. We're only just about now coming to the end, and the World Cup hosts-to-be will lift silverware before all the teams from around the world arrive on these shores to play the famous Soccer World Cup. It ends here then, Oman 2, the UAE 0. I've been Rob Burke, thank you very much for joining me. We'll have the trophy lift and ceremonies coming up very shortly. Have a good evening.
يعشق هذا التراب وضمه يكون الأول ما يكون الثاني. هذا العماني والبطولة لما راس عايدة من المجد عالي. اللي يعشق هذا التراب وضمه يكون الأول ما يكون الثاني. اسأل ميادين البشر من ثمه من وين هالمتواضع المتعال. جاوبك هذا الذي بالغمة هذا العماني الأحمر أغلى غالي. اسأل ميادين البشر من ثمه من وين هالمتواضع المتعالي. بتجاوبك هذا الذي بالقمة هذا العماني الأحمر أغلى غالي. والله لما علي يكون الأول ما يكون الثاني. هذا شعر دمنا ما همه هو البطل تذكره والأبطالي. هذا رقم واحد جرى في دمه هذا العنيد وما يطيب الفاني. هذا شعر دمنا ما همه هو البطل تذكره والأبطالي.
واحد ولا اله الا الله يا شباب الاحمر يلا.
واحد ولا إله إلا الله يا شباب الأحمر يلا. يا شباب عمان يلا. يا شباب الأحمر يلا. سمينا بسم الله توكلنا عليك يا العزة حياة. سمينا بسم الله توكلنا على الله. على الله يا العماني في الساحة يا محلى. اكتب التاريخ سطر. اكتب التاريخ سطر. كلنا للأحمر. كلنا للأحمر. ويا كاتبين كلنا للأحمر. اسأل ميادين البشر من ثمه من وين هالمتواضع المتعالي. بتجاوبك هذا الذي بالغمة هذا العماني الأحمر أغلى غالي. اسأل ميادين البشر من ثمه من وين هالمتواضع المتعالي. بتجاوبك هذا الذي بالقمة هذا العماني الأحمر أغلى غالي. والله لما علي يكون الأول ما يكون الثاني. هذا شعر دمنا ما همه هو البطل تذكره والأبطالي. هذا رقم واحد جرى في دمه هذا العنيد وما يطيب الفاني. هذا شعر دمنا ما همه هو البطل تذكره والأبطالي. هذا رقم واحد جرى في دمه هذا العنيد وما يطيب الفاني. لما اللي يعشق هذا التراب والله
تست. بسم الله بسم الله. زين انت تعطيني الجرين لايت ها؟ تست تست. على أشرف خلق الله أجمعين سعادة الدكتور أحمد بن محسن الغساني رئيس بلدية ظفار، راعي المناسبة، رؤساء الوفود الخليجية والعربية المشاركة، ضيوفنا الكرام، السلام عليكم ورحمة من الله وبركاته. يسر اللجنة المنظمة لبطولة سوق الخليج الأولى لعام 2024 ممثلة في شركة صناع الرياضة أن ترحب بكم في حفل ختام بطولة سوق الخليج الأولى، والتي شارك بها 7 منتخبات خليجية وعربية، وهي منتخب عمان، منتخب الإمارات العربية المتحدة، منتخب قطر، منتخب الكويت، منتخب اليمن، منتخب العراق، ومنتخب مصر كضيف شرف. انطلقت هذه البطولة في الأول من سبتمبر من الشهر الحالي في استضافة منتجع هوانا صلالة بمحافظة ظفار، حيث تهدف هذه البطولة الخليجية إلى الترويج للحدث العالمي المنتظر الذي ستستضيفه السلطنة إن شاء الله نهاية العام الجاري، وهو بطولة كأس العالم لسداسيات كرة القدم. أما الآن ندعو سعادة الدكتور أحمد بن محسن الغساني والفاضل وليد العبيداني الرئيس التنفيذي لشركة صناع الرياضة، والأستاذ محمد عبد العزيز المدير المالي لهوانا صلالة بالنزول إلى منصة التكريم، فليتفضلوا مشكورين. والآن إلى مرحلة التكريم. أولاً الجهات الحكومية والخاصة، مكتب محافظ محافظة ظفار، فليتفضل للتكريم. بلدية ظفار.
الآن هنا إلى منصة تتويج، كذلك تتويج المراكز المتقدمة والجوائز الفردية. الآن في البداية نشاهد هنا صناع رياضة هدية تذكارية تقدم من شركة صناع رياضة إلى
المديرية العامة للثقافة والرياضة والشباب بمحافظة ظفار.
أحمد بن محسن القساني. هنا الآن كذلك هدية تذكارية إلى وزارة الشباب والرياضة،
وزارة التراث والسياحة،
وكذلك لوزارة التراث والسياحة تقدم هدية تذكارية بطولة سوق الخليج.
وزارة الإعلام، هوانا صلالة، خط الخليج للنقل، اوكي. مستشفى عمان الدولي، شركة الكوثر للمياه، ثانيا المنتخبات المشاركة، المنتخب المصري،
المنتخب المصري الآن،
المنتخب العراقي،
والمنتخب العراقي. أمامكم الآن يتقدم المنتخب المصري والمنتخب العراقي المشاركين في هذه البطولة.
المنتخب القطري،
المنتخب العراقي الذي خسر في نصف النهائي، كذلك المنتخب القطري مشاركة كانت جميلة
المنتخب الإماراتي
القطري والمنتخب الإماراتي.
المنتخب العماني
بعد مشاركته هنا في أرضية الملعب أمام المنتخب العماني، ولكن فوز المنتخب العماني
المنتخب
على
اليمني
المنتخب الإماراتي بهذه النتيجة. كذلك المنتخب اليمني الذي
المنتخب
شارك
الكويتي
بكل قوة وبكل منافسة، والمنتخب الكويتي مشاركته كذلك كانت جيدة في هذه البطولة استعدادا للبطولة القادمة. هنا إداري المنتخب العماني الكابتن زاهر حاردان.
ثالثا حكام البطولة
أمامكم
مستر
إداري المنتخب
ماركوس.
اليمني
مستر آدن.
تكريم حكام
ومستر سيمون. الحكم الدولي عمر بن خدر. الحين فردية ترى الحين وصلنا
أصغر إداري في هذه البطولة محمد جاسم بن محمد الكندري من المنتخب الكويتي. إذا كذلك حصول الحارس هشام الوهيبي حارس المنتخب الوطني الذي تألق في هذه المباراة بشكل كبير، وفي هذه البطولة تألق جاسم أو هشام الوهيبي مع المنتخب الوطني. كذلك هنالك استعداد كبير من المنتخب الوطني للمنافسة في البطولة القادمة. ألف مبروك لحارس المنتخب العماني هشام الوهيبي وهداف البطولة. هداف البطولة أمامكم على الشاشة هو سالم فيصل من المنتخب العراقي، مهاجم صريح لديه الإمكانيات الكبيرة. ألف مبروك للاعب سالم فيصل، أداء كان جميل كذلك في هذه البطولة لهذا اللاعب الكبير الهداف الذي يعتمد عليه المدرب بشكل كبير. وأفضل لاعب في البطولة أفضل لاعب في البطولة الكابتن محمد السويدي من المنتخب الإمارات. وسط ميدان المنتخب الإمارات فعل الكثير في أرضية الملعب في هذه البطولة، فعل الكثير من أجل فريقه، من أجل تحقيق الانتصار. انتصر وصولهم إلى النهائي، ولكن تصادم مع المنتخب العماني. كان هنالك توقف من محمد السويدي، لاعب ذو إمكانيات عالية، ذو مهارة عالية، الركادة في أرضية الملعب. بالفعل مكسب كبير للمنتخب الإماراتي. المنتخب المثالي هو المنتخب المصري. شكرا للفراعنة، شكرا للمنتخب المصري قدوما في هذه البطولة. مستوى كبير، مستوى جميل، مستوى رائع، مستوى مثالي من المنتخب المصري، ولكن مغادرتهم من دور المجموعات، وهنالك عمل كبير من أجل البطولة القادمة للمنتخب المصري. الآن ربما ستكون الجوائز للمنتخبات. هنا تكريم وجائزة تذكارية لراعي الحفل الدكتور أحمد بن محسن الغساني، رئيس بلدية ظفار، من اللجنة المنظمة وكذلك من الاتحاد الإماراتي أو من المنتخب الإماراتي. هدية تذكارية كذلك. قبل أن ننتقل هنالك إلى تكريم المنتخبات الحاصلة على المراكز الأربعة الأولى. مبروك للمنتخب اليمني الفائز في المركز الرابع بعد خسارته من المنتخب العماني بنتيجة كبيرة، ولكن مشاركة المنتخب اليمني بهذه العناصر الشابة هي كذلك استعداد كبير للمشاركة القادمة في بطولة سوكا العالمية لسداسيات كرة القدم التي ستقام هنا في أراضي السلطنة في شهر ديسمبر بإذن الله تعالى. المنتخب اليمني الحاصل على المركز الرابع أمامكم، تكريم من الفاضل يعقوب المنذري وكذلك وليد العبيداني والدكتور أحمد الغساني، وكذلك الحضور الكريم هنا تكريما للمنتخب اليمني. شكرا لهؤلاء الأبطال، فعلوا الكثير في هذه البطولة، ولكن كذلك لديهم كلمات كبيرة في أن تكون هنالك استعداد كبير للمنتخب اليمني في البطولة القادمة بإذن الله. هنا الدكتور أحمد بن محسن الغساني راعي الحفل، والمنتخب العراقي الحاصل على المركز الثالث بعد كذلك خروجه بركلات الترجيح أمام المنتخب الإماراتي بعد التعادل الإيجابي 2-2. ولكن المنتخب العراقي الجميع يبصم جيدا في أن المنتخب العراقي سيفعل الكثير في البطولة القادمة، لأن استعدادهم كان جميل. العناصر المتواجدة في صفوف المنتخب أسود الرافدين لديهم القدرة العالية على المنافسة في البطولات القادمة في بطولة كأس العالم لسوكا سداسيات كرة القدم. شكرا للمنتخب العراقي المنافس الكبير في هذه البطولة والمرشح القوي الذي كان هو مرشح الأكثر بتتويج هذه البطولة، ولكن ركلات الترجيح، ركلات الحظ هي من أخرجت منتخب العراقي خارج أسوار النهائي. المنتخب العراقي الآن عودة الآن، كذلك تكريم للمنتخب العراقي. ألف مبروك للمنتخب العراقي. منافسة كانت جميلة، منافسة كانت رائعة، استحق الكثير المنتخب العراقي. والآن بعد تكريم المركز الثاني سيكون تكريم وصيف هذه البطولة سوكا الخليج لسداسيات كرة القدم 2024، وهو المنتخب الإماراتي.
المركز الثاني المنتخب الإماراتي.
ألف مبروك للمنتخب الإماراتي وصيف بطولة سوكا الخليج لسداسيات كرة القدم 2024 هنا في محافظة ظفار في سلطنة عمان، هنا بالتحديد من مجمع أو من منتجع هوانا صلالة. الأجواء جميلة، الأجواء رائعة، الأجواء مثالية. المباراة كانت جميلة، المباراة كانت رائعة. شكرا لهؤلاء الأبطال، محمد عبيد، راشد عبيد، محمد سويدي، محمد آل علي، وراشد الهنائي، وخالد الماس، ومحمد كذلك حمد حيدر، منصور إبراهيم، وليد، محمد علي، بدر إبراهيم، هاشم زراع، عيسى سالمين، عبد الله الفلاسي أو الفلاحي، أحمد الصالح، خالد الإداري، خالد محسن، ومحمد المطروشي، وكذلك محمد جوكر، والمدرب الزاري، والإداري السجالي. المنتخب الإماراتي كان منافس قوي جدا. شكرا للمنتخب الإماراتي. الآن صورة تذكارية للمنتخب الإماراتي مع راعي الحفل الدكتور أحمد بن محسن الغساني رئيس بلدية ظفار. مبروك للمنتخب الإماراتي. الجوائز الفردية كذلك كانت مع المنتخب الإماراتي من اللاعب محمد السويدي أفضل لاعب في البطولة. المنتخب الإماراتي إن استمر على هذا العمل وعمل الكثير لهؤلاء الشباب سيكون منافس كبير ومرشح للبطولة العالمية القادمة بإذن الله. الآن سننتقل إلى تكريم المنتخب العماني الحاصل على المركز الأول الفائز ببطل بطولة سوكا الخليج 2024. ألف مبروك للمنتخب العماني. شكرا لكل هؤلاء على ما قدمتموه لهذا الوطن من إنجازات، حيث كانت هنالك مشاركات على المستوى الأوروبي، وكذلك البطولة الثالثة التي تقام هنا وهي الأولى بطولة سوكا لسداسيات كرة القدم حققه المنتخب العماني بطل بطولة سوكا 2024، وهو البطل الأول الذي كذلك استعداد كبير هنالك في البطولة العالمية القادمة. شكرا للاعبين، أولا للمدرب أحمد سالم بيت سعيد، وللإداري يعرب الغافري، كذلك لعادل المشيخي، بشار المشيخي، مانع البرعمي، حسين الحداد، زامل البلوشي، عبد الله العريمي، حامد فاضل، سعيد الشحري، أحمد الشحري، المعتصم الشامسي، عرفان السالمي، عبد العزيز الرقادي، عبد العزيز المشيخي، وهشام الوهيبي أفضل حارس في البطولة، ويعرب سعيد، والإداري محسن اليافعي، وأحمد جعبوب، وخميس الوهيبي. فعلوا الكثير في هذه البطولة، فعلوا المستحيل في هذه البطولة، فعلوا الكثير من أجل البطولة القادمة كذلك للمنتخب الوطني الذي فعل الكثير، وكذلك كما أشار المدرب بأن البطولة القادمة سيكون فيها عمل شاق، عمل كبير من أجل الأحمر العماني. هنا حسين الحداد وكذلك الحارس كذلك عبد العزيز الرقادي. الإداري أحمد الحداد. المنتخب الوطني العماني فعلوا الكثير في هذه البطولة استعدادا كذلك للبطولة القادمة. سيكون هنالك مدة طويلة يجب أن يكون فيها استعداد أكبر، لأن يبدو لي بأن 44 منتخب سيشارك في البطولة القادمة. مبروك للمنتخب الوطني بطل بطولة سوكا الخليج لسداسيات كرة القدم 2024. ألف مبروك لكل هؤلاء الإداريين الفنيين محللين للمنتخب كذلك للاعبين. والحضور اليوم كان شيء كبير في مدرج ملعب صناع الرياضة، فعلوا الكثير. كذلك سيتواجد هنالك في ولايات السلطنة بشكل عام ألف مبروك للمنتخب الوطني. إذن الآن كذلك صور تذكارية إداري فريق أو منتخب الوطني. إذن الآن مرحلة التتويج، رفع كاس البطولة. ألف مبروك للمنتخب الوطني. هنا بطل بطولة سوكا الخليج لسداسيات كرة القدم أمامكم عادل المشيخي وكذلك الإداري. إذا مبروك، ألف 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 مبروك للمنتخب الوطني تتويجه بطل بطولة سوكا الخليج لسداسيات كرة القدم. إذا وصلنا إلى نهاية التتويج، نبارك للمنتخب الوطني وهارد لك للمنتخب الإماراتي. بإذن الله الاستعداد سيكون أكثر للمنتخب الوطني في البطولة القادمة العالمية بإذن الله تعالى. إذا نذهب الآن بصور الصورة إلى استوديو التحليلي.
واحد ولا اله الا الله يا شباب الاحمر يلا، يا شباب عمان يلا، يا شباب الاحمر يلا. سمينا بسم الله توكلنا على الله،
متابعينا الكرام، إذا نأتي إلى ختام هذه البطولة سوكا الخليج 2024 هنا في هوانا صلالة، بتتويج منتخبنا الوطني بطلا لهذه البطولة بعد مسابقة حافلة يعني كانت رائعة جدا. اليوم منتخبنا الوطني هو بطل البطولة، المنتخب الإماراتي وصيفا، المنتخب العراقي في المركز الثالث، والمنتخب اليمني في المركز الرابع. إذا نلتقيكم بإذن الله نحن قناة النادي الإلكترونية في محافل رياضية قادمة بإذن الله. نلتقيكم بخير إن شاء الله.
أسود لازم أسود، أسود ولاد العم، أسود بحر انطم، أسود مشهورين، أسود مخبورين، أسود رجال قابوس، أسود أهل الناموس. أسود لازم أسود، أسود ولاد العم، أسود بحر انطم، أسود مشهورين، أسود مخبورين، أسود رجال قابوس، أسود أهل الناموس.